Anyway. Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, 9th game in the series. We are doing what some would call a very, very stupid challenge. We are taking the game's highest difficulty, difficult mode, and we're cranking it up to 11 using the UNE randomizer. We are taking enemy gross, we're cranking them up by 30%. They have a 75% chance to spawn with a better weapon and a 25% chance to spawn with a skill. Path of Radiance skills aren't insta-kills, so this maybe won't bite me in the ass. In addition, bosses have a 100% chance to have better weaponry and an extra skill. If a boss already has a skill, it'll just get another one. This might not go well. This probably won't go well, but we'll see. Adept exists, it does, but consider it's a proc skill. I could just get lucky. Anyway, prologue go. Resolve, oh shit. Okay, I did forget about resolve. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of that. Nope. Next, grid on that. On, open it off. Window off. On. Okay, there we go. Okay, so Ike, keep in mind, no playable unit bases were adjusted at all. What you're dealing with is normal FE9 Ike. Ike is fine in FE9. Like, I think he's overhyped just because he gets Ragnall and Ragnall kicks ass and it's super fun, but yeah, he's workable. I'm gonna have to put a lot of work into making him combat ready because unfortunately I don't think this challenge is going to afford me the luxury of carrying around Ike. Also toss your weapon away. So Mist has a funny scene if you go ahead and toss where you are. I'm not sure if it would work I don't know if it works after you've defeated Boyd. FE5 battle window for the pain? No. I'm sorry. It's in a lot of games. I don't want to do any more math than I have to. We will turn on animations for a little while. I know people complain that Path of Radiance animations are a bit overlong and they don't give you any important information, but at least for the prologue, this is unchanged. Because it scales and this is considered chapter 0, none of the enemies here are changed. You can see I can attack, he'll counterattack, he'll attack an enemy phase, and I can kill him the turn after. In Vanilla Path of Radiance, Ike is almost as good as Hector in FE7, so the problem with that statement is Ike's weaponry. Path of Radiance, similar to FE7, is an enemy phase game, and unfortunately, this is a case of swords not having good 1-2 range options. So while Ike is like, he's a goodish unit, he does have a problem of he has no reliable 1-2 range option, and like the FE7 lords, his Regal Sword, the thing that would let him bust through things like calves and armors, okay, HP and strength, no speed, but we'll take it. Ike is mad overrated, but I also think he's overhated by the people who are just like, pushing back against people who like Ike. Ike's a fine lord. For a footlock, swordlock, in English Fire Emblem, Ike's pretty okay. He's held back by his class, but statistically speaking, he can do well enough. He's good. He's just not great. Also, again, let me know just how audio is. We're still on Dokapon audio, which means that's way quieter than it would be otherwise. How are the sword units in this game? Most of the sword units in this game are pretty bad. Mia's bad, Zaharka's workable, Makalov's pretty bad, and Stefan's good because he's a pre-promote. But for the most part, it's the same issue you have in FE9, wherein sword units are held back by their class and their lack of 1-2 range options more than anything else. High hit, low damage is a terrible, terrible trade-off. Anyway, that ain't bad to do. You. And welcome to Chapter 1. I've really got to figure out how to fix that. Makalov's not terrible in FE9. Bonus experience can, like, unlike other Fire Emblem games where, like, the mid-game units you get are kind of really difficult to work into your team, because of bonus XP in FE9, you're able to pretty much make anyone you want workable. Like, even someone like Rolf. If you really want to use him, you can use him. It's just hard. Who's the best Cav? In order, Titania, Oscar, Kieran, Astrid, Makalov. I think Astrid is better than Makalov simply because of bonus experience. Because you can just, like, you can force her straight into Axe Paladin, and Astrid has good Gross and Paragon. Makalov is better than Astrid. See, I don't know. I kind of disagree. I feel like Astrid's downsides in this game are non-existent thanks to bonus experience. And the benefits she gets from being trained are higher than Makalov. Taco Sir, like, I realize I never archived it, but, like, Makalov was my best Cavalier in the Path of Radiance draft race. I realize he's a piece of shit character, but I guess, yeah, you could argue he's better than Astrid. I think you get Astrid, what, 1 or 2 chapters before Makalov, and it's easy enough to BXP her into Paladin. Astrid really only has Paragon and Join time over Makalov, but given that both of them just want to promote and get axes, I would argue that that's enough to put her over him. Wow, this is actually, okay, this is kind of loud. Just a wee bit loud. No. Let's put 30%. Here, put you here. Cool. I like bonus experience. It is a very abusable mechanic, which is unfortunate, but it is a mechanic that I'd love to see return with a little more limitations. Similar to how Pair Up was, like, shored up in Fates in comparison to Awakening. I would have liked to see them add a few more restrictions to, like, bonus experience to make it a little more workable. Anyway, welcome to Chaldea. I really like this first chapter. It's a case of not being brain dead simple, but, like, you know, there are enough choke points and a couple of objectives to make use of the 4 units you have. Can't think of a reason to use Makalov. I mean, here's the thing. By the time you get Makalov, you have a chance to train both Oscar, Kieran, and... Like, Oscar, Kieran, and Titania exist. And while, yeah, this is kind of Cavalry Emblem... Cavalry Emblem kind of runs the show. Anyway, real quick. Okay, good. We have Paladin and Fighter Bands. How'd you make BSP less busted? I would just change its returns on units that are high leveled. Maybe have a cap on how much you can distribute per chapter, or like a cap on how high a level that you could get a unit of bonus experience. Anyway, the thing that I really like on playing Path of Radiance on a repeat playthrough is you get bands. They're similar to the scrolls in Thracia, wherein they give you, well, I think the scrolls in Thracia adjust your growths negatively in some cases. The bands will just give you a straight up buff to 2 of your growths. 1 or 2 of your growths. I'm actually gonna pull that up real quick, because I can never remember. And honestly, while band usage isn't the most important thing, it's probably going to be something I'm going to try and do. Some of them, it's just money, but... Paladin, okay, so Paladin band is HP and speed by 5. Wow, God, I'm going to screw this up. Oh. Wait a second. I'm dumb. I had my X and Y buttons switched. Like, why is X doing that? There we go. Okay, so... we'll find a way around this. Okay, so Fighter Band. Boyd. Boyd, honest to God... Okay, the Fighter Band also gives HP and Strength by 5. Boyd is someone who... he is as good as his first 2 level ups allow him to be. This game has attack speed has like weapon weight mitigation through Strength. So Strength is like GBA con, essentially. A level of HP and of Strength and Speed for Boyd is essentially 2 extra attack speed. If he gets like 2 levels of Strength and Speed, Boyd's gonna be good. If he doesn't, he's going to be bad. That is how Boyd works. And Oscar... I would probably... yeah, I'll probably swap their bands. Also, fun joke. If you skip the tutorial, Like, if you're playing on hard mode and you don't go through, like, the forced English mode tutorial, Ike just comes with 4 iron swords. He's a very prepared boy. So let's go ahead. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, right off the bat, we're seeing pole axes and hammers and venom axes. And okay, you have an iron sword. That's good. Hammer, venom axe, iron blade. Oh, you drop an iron blade. That's actually, that's super nice. And a hammer. So what? It's only 2x. That's still 20 damage. That's like probably gonna kill Oscar immediately. Okay, so 12. A hammer. So how bad does Ike get shit canned? I do need to be careful. I can't auto walk this, even this early. So, and you hit like nothing. His venom axes are considered an upgrade, but they suck. What's the boss got? Check his skill. All right, the boss comes with a hammer. Hooray! Because of parity. Yeah. Let's see if anyone else got any skill. So here's the thing: Vantage in FE9 is like Giga Chad Vantage. There is no HP threshold. If enemy initiates, you strike first. And it's the fucking poleaxe, dude. God damn it. The Chad Vantage. Okay, so I think what I do is Horatio did it first. Yeah, but we don't acknowledge that. Okay. So 9 times 2. There we go. I would get hit by these 2 dudes. Okay, I'm just trying to get a feel for like how enemy. Yeah. You can still dodge tank in this, but 14 damage to Titania is nothing to sneeze at. Speed, 5 speed. I effectively have 2 speed. The legendary Shade Taunt Ileana. The problem with like Shade is it doesn't reliably work all the time. But there also this game has Super Canto. I forgot to mention, but that's part of the reason that mounts run the day. It's 9 times 2. Yeah, Titania doesn't need a Jagan weapon. She's just good. Right here. I'm gonna have to be very fucking careful to not, like, accidentally rescue his... damn. Get Paladin Band to Boyd. That's what I'm gonna do here. Item... Wait. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Also, there is nothing in this house that gets burned down. Even if you give someone, like, ass and infinite movement, there's just nothing in that house. Fighter Band is strength and HP. Paladin Band is HP and speed. How buffed up is everyone? 30% gross. Now, okay, Oscar's off to a good start. Okay, we're all off to a good start, but Boyd. Very good. Oh yeah, I forgot bonds. So, bonds, they're a thing that I would like back. Everyone is angry. Okay, bonds are a thing I would like back. Bonds are supports that you don't have to rank up. They like represent initial attachments going into the game. So family, friends, lovers, people who already know each other prior to the game. Also, you have D. I think it's... Alright, also, the reason axes run the show, for some reason the steel axe is E. I don't know why, but you just don't need weapon rank to use. Okay, hammer, that's gonna be like 16. someone copied GBA stats. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the GBA icons... Actually, no, I'm like 100% sure the GBA icons exist within the game data. Go... Seraph Robe. Here's the thing. Normally giving the Seraph Robe to someone like Marsha is the way to go. I am probably going to give it to... I'll give it to Marsha if I use Marsha. The problem that I can foresee with Marsha is that... I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. The problem I can see with Marsha is, with enemy growth being buffed to high hell, I am concerned that she just will not have the strength to do damage. Because that is a problem with, like, normal difficult mode late game Marsha. To that end, I might end up giving the Seraph Robe to someone like Ike, or probably not Soren. I don't think we're not on Maniac mode, so Soren's benefits are going to be limited. This isn't quite Maniac. Maniac mode adjusts enemy spawns and bases to be like... It's essentially everyone's a brick shithouse. They inflate defensive stats a whole lot. Did Kaga somewhat work on ideas for Path of Radiance since it has similar ideas to Thracian? It was supposed to be in the... Here's the thing that I don't like about... let's... 6 movement. 6. Here's one of the things that I don't like about constantly venerating Kaga. Kaga's not a one-man show. Like, people bring up the fact that tiering Saga is very similar in, like, scenario conceit to FE7. Like, oh, they stole Kaga's ideas. He's not a one-man show. Like, Fire Emblem is made by a team of people. Go sword for Ike. Raid. Gimme. So saying that, like, it's Kaga alone who does X, Y, or Z is a little disingenuous. Also, you want to give Ike an extra, like, room of inventory, an extra slot in his inventory, just in case he ends up killing the Ironblade dude. Yeah, you don't have a convoy for a long time. Did Kaga work on the Nintendo Wars series? I am actually very unfamiliar with, like, the history of the Nintendo Wars series. Strength and speed, please. Oh god, not another Res Ike. Please, not another Res Ike. Isn't this chapter BXP 4 turns? It is, yeah. I wasn't rushing this, partially because I wanted to get my bearings. It's been a while since I played Path of Radiance. Super Kanto's busted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I really do not... I personally don't see any reason why Kanto and Super Kanto have to be things specific to cavalry. Cavalry are already good. I feel like adding things like, for example, Super Kanto to like, agile units. Things like thieves, swordmasters, like, whatever your fragile speedster lord is. I feel like that would be a better use of... like the mechanic, right? Night Ring. Boy! Try as you might, you can't stop. 14. 5. But you have, like, negative speed, right? Yeah, you literally have no speed. And remove Kanto. See, I don't hate when Kanto's gone. For example, it didn't bother me in... Also, we're giving this kill to Titania. Boss kills to Jagans are statistically a better use of your EXP. That little flash was parity going off, canceling like, terrain and support bonuses. It doesn't come in handy here, but, like, there's not a text pop-up for what it is. Why would you want to remove Kanto? The only reason I'd want to remove Kanto is because mounts are already extremely good in Fire Emblem. So I don't feel like giving them like even more mobility is just a necessary thing. Okay, speed on Oscar. Strength on Oscar, you typically want to get a couple early levels of like strength, but whatever. Okay, here's the thing. This Iron Blade on Ike will get him fucking murdered. I guarantee it. One of the only Seas maps in Path of Radiance. Seas is an overrated objective. Kanto's OP, which is exactly why it's a good thing. See, I don't mind Kanto in theory, but you're putting an OP mechanic on an OP class, and like trying to suss out how Kanto is meant to work from like a logistics perspective. The idea is that like, because you're on a horse, you can like hit and run. But I'd argue that mentality could be extended to things like thieves, super agile units. Like, if anything, I would expect things like opening door or use item Kanto to be something exclusive to like thieves and assassins. Like they can unlock doors and keep going, or they can unlock chests and keep going. Wait for the sad dialogues. Nah, we're never getting it. Never getting sad dialogues. I can't, my heart can't take it. My heart cannot take it. God damn it. We're gonna have to switch windows all the time. Like, save, yes. Everyone gets Kanto a win. At the very least, I would split up normal Kanto, like trade. I'm gonna call it rescue Kanto and like attack Kanto. I would switch them. I would like split them up into two mechanics. I'm for Riss. I like Riss. Or Rice. Reese? How do you pronounce his name? I always pronounced it Riss, but then like Bald Riss exists. You know what? We're just gonna check. I'm just gonna open up Heroes real quick. Is it Rice? Is it No, because Reese is the one from New Mystery of the Emblem, right? Wrist. Don't abandon Wrist for Mist. See, since I have no intention on doing the Black Knight fight, because I'm pretty sure he is not immune to stat buffs, there's not really a reason to train Mist. Like, Mist is a fine healer, I guess. She gets a horse, but she just takes a lot of investment. Which you can do for staffers. If you sacrifice an entire chapter's worth of bonus experience, you just, like, staff abuse Mist to be up to par. They've been kidnapped. Oh no. Riss is the only character that can use Nosferatu. This is true. Actually, no, Riss is the only character that can use Rexura. Because remember, that exists in this game. In the final chapter on one bishop. That's probably going to get left behind by hard mode Ashnard. Sounds like Reese. Okay, I'm trying to tap through level 40 dialogue things. Because I actually want to know what his name is. Rexra does suck balls, but it has a cool animation, and I feel like that's worth something. It is also not normally obtainable. Yeah, but like, you know, we're already playing on it now. That is true. You don't have to train the light rank. Okay, staff from... God damn it. Just say your name. I don't care about your parents. Just say your name so I know how to pronounce it. I like the palettes on these portraits. Very bright. I feel like Path of Radiance is like... It is the final form of GBA Fire Emblem in terms of portrait design. It's not quite as like textured and muted as Radiant Dawn is, but it's also not as oversaturated as something like FE7 needs to be because of the console it's on. Okay, so this is gonna fucking suck. We are gonna have to hold out until Titania gets here. Okay, Iron Axe, Venom Axe, Iron Sword Vuln, honestly, Venom Axes are just a plus for me. Venom Axes suck. Yo. I don't like seeing that. Oh, I really fucking don't like seeing that either. Wrath, counter, okay, Serenity's fine. Look at that chill-ass Gaius. Gaius, this isn't Final Fantasy 14. And Adept on the Myrmidon. I mean, is there global ranges? I don't think there are. This isn't fan made, this is bot made. This is all procedurally generated. Here. This is Project Ember Mecha, yes. Aren't you a bit scared? I mean, look, to be fair, if Florette was magic, there'd be no reason for Mist to ever be scared. Okay, and that's unfortunate. I was hoping to get a Steel Axe hit. Oh, this is super, this is super already very bad. Time to wait for Titania. Unironically, though, that's kind of the name of the game. Towards 10. Go sword you. Oh, boy. I'm actually really concerned that Ike's just gonna eat shit here. Here, we're gonna heal up Boyd. Technically speaking, Boyd's should be a juicier target. I'm gonna need you to dodge one of these. Okay. Good. If a steel sword, I'm not doubling. Which means... Okay. Good, good, good. So we're not killing anything. Titania, help! Titania, help! Oh, thank God, Mom is here. I'm waiting for anyone to get killed by counter. It's not Lunatic Plus if you don't die to Counter Plus. Dude, Counter Plus can die in a hole. Okay. Let's go ahead and... I'm gonna have to heal up Ike. Holy shit, Boyd, please! Can't wait for Gacha to die to a hammer. Oh, God. Okay, I take 7 from you. Take 5 from you. Take 5 from you. Technically, I should be fine. Weapon effectiveness is still 2x. Unfortunately, Unite does not have a way... It'd be nice if the Unite randomizer had an option to restore effectiveness to like triple for FE7 and FE9. If weapon effectiveness was 3 times, I could actually be a pretty okay early game unit. Problem is, the Regal Sword is like rapier.exe. Fuck it, if you're only gonna get levels, let it be in strength and speed. But the Regal Sword is like, what? 9 might? It's like an 18 might sword against... This Ike sucks. This Ike has not been getting good level ups, you're correct. Compare Boyd and Ike, 867... 21, 8675 versus 37, 465. At this point, like, if Ike does not get a couple of good levels, I'm probably just going to give him the Seraph Robe for reliability's sake, because me very scared. Me no want die. Also, options. I have a thing for... Oh, that's so much better. Why was it in mono? Why was it ever in mono? Do we not have... That might be a Radiant Dawn only thing. I mean, yeah, Ike is just... Unlike Roy, you actually have to use Ike. Well, I would certainly argue that Ike is a better unit statistically than Roy. He can get screwed, like... He's not God Emperor until Radiant Dawn. I said something about Radiant Dawn draft practice earlier. Yeah, I mean, weren't we do... We did decide on Radiant Dawn, right? Like, I'm not full of shit. I know it's coming eventually. I don't know when, but I know it's coming. A smarter man than I would know the benchmarks for resetting for a bad Ike level. We're still trying to brainstorm the rules. Chat isn't exactly active. I mean, look, trying to... just talk to me about it. We can figure it out. We'll amend the rules such that it is illegal for Gwimpage to win. I like that. I'm just trying to lose to Gwimpage. Look, man, I'm just looking not to get shit canned by the Black Knight again. Like, that's my goal here. Wasn't Gwimp forced in the last draft race? I don't know. I have always come in dead. I think I've always come in dead last. Also, does anyone drop anything? Hammer. Okay, you drop a Venom Axe, which is really stupid, and you drop a speed. And Mecha shouldn't sell himself short. I'm legally allowed to, but Mecha, no. Stop that. I've realized that a lot of a speed run for Fire Emblem games, a lot of it is just muscle memory for like cursor movement. Look, as much as I enjoy like memeing, this is literally a useless weapon. No, I can't Iron Bold. You got 57, you got 45 also. Good for gimping Titania's damage. You will see very soon that gimping Titania's damage is not a thing I want to do. Randomize things in Fire Emblem like Venom weapons. So the reason that Venom weapons are considered an upgrade to Iron is weapon rank. Well, I'm pretty sure, also Priest Band, I want to say is luck and res, so it is essentially sell this for money. And the reason Venom weapons are considered an upgrade to Irons and Steels is because it's a D rank weapon. So Yune treats it like, oh, it's a D rank. Surely that's better than like hand axes and steel axes and iron axes. Oh shit, Oscar's dying. Honestly, ugh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give this to Ike. Like, he's my game over condition. I can't be fucking around with that. You only have a hammer, and you have corrosion. Fine. Okay, this is not the Seraph Rope. I forget which game's using a Seraph Rope heals you by 7 as well. Is this an Ironman? It is. I've yet to lose someone, but give it a while. It'll happen. Rip Marcia, chapter 3 to chapter 3. Mecha, here's the problem. Like, Marcia has issues in normal Path of Radiance of just, like, not having enough strength to do meaningful damage come, like... Oh, thank God. Come, like, late mid-game and beyond. With enemy defensive growths buffed as much as they are, I'm honestly not sure Marcia would be that great of an investment. I'm still going to use Jill, but Marcia's a bit of a shakier... You think you can kill me, you idiot. Oh, so is this a route? Okay. Kill you, kill you. If I put you here, I think I'd be fine. Can Oscar kill anyone? Oscar can kill you. If I move here, yes, me too, doggo. Me too. Until fort healing being nerfed to 10%. Honestly, kind of. Even though heal hedges exist in Path of Radiance, I still feel like fort healing is mostly an enemy boss thing. Do I remember how to do fast cam? Yeah, you hold... I believe you turn off auto end turns, and you hold... You know, I want to see if I can do it. I believe you have to... fuck. Turn off auto end turns. Then go Z, down, 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 enter, and like A to end. But I'm not going to do that now because I would die. Options. I believe you turn off auto end turns. I think Oscar has like a slightly okay magic growth for his class, in comparison to something like Kieran. Okay, you know, now see, that's a level up. That's speed and defense. We take those. I'm gonna go ahead and need you to not miss. Yeah, hello, Guile. Man, I missed Path of Radiance boss quotes. They are the chef's kiss, my guy. Speedwing. You don't have enough counter. Okay, you have Wrath, which is scary, but not that scary. Okay, so the way you do I believe the way you do fast cursor movement is auto when turns it off. So is you go hold Z to bring up this menu, down, 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 and then press end with A. There's 3, 10 times. Okay, I cannot eat a crit. This literally has to go to Titania, I think. Yeah, this has to go to Titania. Wait a second. No, you don't have Vantage. Never mind. Do you drop anything? Don't. And... I mean, here's the thing. I really do think trading Boyd is a good idea. But it's just that, like, I'm gonna get Wrathed, and me no like that. Boyd didn't get any kills this chapter. Well, Boyd decided that he wanted to fucking miss, so that's on him. Alright, somehow we did. Somehow. I feel like that's gonna be the tune of a playthrough. Anyway, Titania... If you were to rank all Fire Emblem mothers, just in a tier list, like, I feel like just way at the top, you just have Abel and Titania duking it out for number 1. Like, it's a pretty tough pick between the two. I might give it to Abel, but I'm a little more partial to Titania since, you know, I grew up with Path of Radiance. Oh, you need to open the menu while scrolling the map fast by holding B. Okay. Mikoto top tier, funny. Maybe you have to hold, oh, maybe what it is you just have to be holding B and then press C. So B, Z, down, 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 A. Rolf, can you hear me? I would skip the story, but Path of Radiance's story is fucking, like, very good. That arrow, who shot it? That's right. It's Mr. Racism himself, Shinnen. And the Armor Knight. It is racism, man. Run. Run as fast as you can. But more importantly, this is, I can fight at 2 range, man. I'm very looking forward to I could fight at 2 range, man. I like that line. Path of Radiance has very snappy prose. Radiant Dawn as well, but like, I think Path of Radiance's lighter tone through the mid game, it kind of helps it out. There's a reason that I think, were it more widely available, like if this were on the Switch eShop, there would literally be no other game I would recommend people start with. Path of Radiance is, in my mind, the best starting experience for someone who knows what a strategy RPG. If you're completely new to the genre, then I think FE7 has merit because of how much it holds your hand. But I feel like Path of Radiance just sets a really good foot forward. Characters and story are really good, and while the map design's not the greatest, when you're starting out in Fire Emblem, you don't really have the knowledge to know what a good or a bad map even is. New mystery good for funny! Well, I would not recommend DS Fire Emblem, either of them, for beginners. I feel like when you start bringing in free reclass, you kind of start screwing around with, like, If you know nothing about Fire Emblem and you give people the option to free reclass, you're gonna probably run into some issues. Oh, people know about Path of Radiance, they just can't fucking find it. Because it's like $200. Shadow Dragon, I feel like Shadow Dragon has a very good scenario conceit, but the way it's delivered is... Some would call it classic, others would call it bland. I would call, like, Shadow Dragon's story very classic. It's like classic fantasy. It's in Fire Emblem 9 are like what the stories that encapsulate Fire Emblem. But I also understand that Shadow Dragon's fucking ugly. It's really ugly. It's so butt ugly. Yar har ho, me belly's emptier than me first mate's head. Fetch me some groob. Shadow Dragon's story is really good. I love the Arcanea story. It's really good, and it sucks that the DS remakes were so bad. I realize they have some merit, but like, from a casual marketability standpoint, the DS, like, era of Fire Emblem shot itself in the fucking dick. The DS would... Dual screens fits Fire Emblem to a T, and it is such a shame that Shadow Dragon and New Mystery screwed up how they did. I don't think they're ugly. You look at Marth's Shadow Dragon portrait and tell me that does not look disgusting. His New Mystery portrait's fine, but his Shadow Dragon portrait is the worst thing I've ever seen. Okay, let's view map real quick. Let's see what we're up against. So lots of hammers. You're gonna run into hammers a lot because they are D ranks, so they are flat upgrades for both iron and steels. The way weapon upgrades work in this game, it is based on weapon rank. So because steels and iron axes are both... Oh shit, actually, Gatry's... Oh shit, Gatry's in trouble. Because steels and irons are both E, you're gonna see a lot of hammers, a lot of venons. God damn. God damn it, can I have any fun? Hammer. Poleaxe. Hammer. God damn. Yeah, at least it's only 2 times effectiveness. Gatry can probably eat a hit. Okay, let's move around items a bit. Oscar has the fighter band. I would like to give that to Ike. Wait, has the paladin band. I would like to give that to Titania. So Titania's probably going to be a long-term unit. She does only have 20 levels to go, so in theory, she'll be slightly outpaced by Oscar come endgame, but this is a case of where, like, she's only slightly outpaced. FE9 Titania is good throughout the entire game, though she legitimately, depending on how much this game, like, ramps up in difficulty late game, I might actually have to bench Titania for Oscar late game. Just because, on average, she does not, like, cap stats that she super needs to cap. Oh yeah, I need to check skills, you're right. Steel Iron, Knight, Armor. Actually, you know what? I think I would prefer Titania get defense level ups. And Archer Band, I want to say is skill speed, right? Skill speed 5. Which... Back to you. The Fighter Band, the Knight Band, the Wyvern Band, and the... I want to say... Which is the speed one? The Mage Band's good. And the... Yeah, I guess Archer Thief, too. I think her worst stat is speed. That is her worst stat, but, like, right now, I think it's more beneficial for her to get... like, levels up in defense. I'll probably give her the Night Ward when it comes out. Archer, Paladin... That's fine. Okay, so... Gatry, remind me, do you have... Okay, so armors have 5 move. Okay, so we're looking at Tempest. Tempest doesn't matter. Wrath is scary, especially on a dude of Poleaxe. We cannot lose Titania. And why does the boss have to have fuck advantage? God damn it. Alright. Tempest Wrath advantage. That is workable. Also, I'm just gonna pull this once. Would you prefer me keep animations on? Like, I like Path of Radiance animations, and I also like the attack theme, but I realize that they're very slow. Animations on. I like them. You do you. See, I like animations on, but I realize a lot of people find it a little much. Steel bow. I can kill you, and then I can... We're gonna turn him on for a little bit. I said I was going to, and I didn't, so... 816. Do I do 14 damage? I do. There's just a good chance that I end up critting, so... Are we gonna waste hammer uses? Here's the thing, because hammer is an upgrade weapon, I imagine we're gonna get a lot of it. Oh, good, okay. The one thing I don't like about Shinnen in this chapter is because he gets, like, sniper crit bonuses, he's kind of hard to use to set up kills. Fucking iron. Yeah, steel sword. This song is, like... 90% of the reason I play with animations on normally. Path of Radiance's attack music is some of my favorite in the series. Iron Blades suck. 4 more weight for 1 more might, and you lose out on a hit. Okay. Okay, I can do it fine. Steel Blades, yeah. Steel Blades get a little more might for weight. So, they're a little more worthwhile to use, especially since by the time you get access to Steel Blades, you'll have a high enough strength stat to make it work. Oh, Pachi, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime. Enjoy Titanium for Gun. And the other emotes. But mostly Titanium for Gun. You're gonna find a lot of use for it here. I must like some arena music. Yeah, okay, you right. I know I'm pooping on Path of like Shadow Dragon, but the arena music is good. Okay, I don't get hit by anything else, right? This legitimately might be Gatry's one and only combat, so that's fine. Well, in Radiant Dawn, because, like, everyone's strength base is fucking bonkers, you just use steel blades and steel great axes throughout the entire game, or steel pole axes throughout the entire game. You see Tellius, you subscribe, you're gonna like it here. I got a feeling you're gonna like it here. Okay. So let's see if we can do fast enemy phase. B... Okay. Yep, okay, that's how you do it. So you hold B to, like, enable speedy cursor movement, press Z to bring up the menu, and then press up and A. I like Lord Ike's animations, the crits and ether look nice. I love that the crit from Path of Radiance Ike is quick draw and smash. You just end turn while holding B. You can't press B then A, though. You have to press B, and then you need to press Z to bring up the menu for some reason. At least according to Gwimp. I'm inclined to believe him, however. Okay, so this is 16, 17, which is not gonna kill me. I feel like it's in character for Shinnen to just not give Ike experience, just like, nah, fuck this. Fuck them kids. My XP. My single point of XP. The bad bands are great, like, for money, but Path of Radiance is similar to like, FE9, in which money is not a problem. But it does have forging, so it does give you a sink for money that's not just boots. So I lose out on 4 speed, so I'd only have 4 speed. Are you brought down to 0 speed? I doubt you're brought down to 0 speed. 18... Oh, you actually are brought down to 0 speed. Doubling threshold. I need to check what doubling threshold is real quick. Double... You can't type in you can't abbreviate Path of Radiance when you're looking for stuff like double pour. No. Double attack threshold. Okay, it's 4. Thanks. I searched double pour. I did not get the information I was looking for. Only started being 5 in Awakening. It's hard for me to keep them straight. Hey! You look important. We'll see you later. I think we get an elixir. I mean, it makes sense in Awakening because that game has, like, crazy high caps, but... I feel like other games keep it around just because Awakening did it. Alright, good. I double for Steel Sword. That's what I like to see. Granted, it's only because these pirates have... or bandits, brigands... They have literally 0 speed. Isn't 3 houses doubling also 4 speed? Asking me about 3 houses mechanics is not gonna go well for you. I can tell you that right off the bat. You got a hammer. Right, who in here has a poleaxe? None of you have poleaxes. Alright, so... This is the part where we send Titania to just, like, clean house. Actually, do any of you guys drop... You drop a Vol and you drop a hammer. So, I need you to have... I can trade an attack. Has the Pegasus died yet? No. Marcia does not come in until... I know this one by heart. Marcia does not spawn until you go past the little awning here. So once you go, like, past this invisible line, once I go to this space, Marcia will spawn on the next turn. That's... No, it's not a turn. It is a zone reinforcement. Can use Kanto, will it trigger it or not? It's where you end the turn. Zone-based reinforcements do not... they don't care about Kanto. It's just where your turn ends. It's like, hypothetically, if you had infinite move, you could just, like, bypass certain zone-based reinforcements and things like FE7, FE6. Okay. Let's do that. 15 weights. 15 weight, so that brings me down to 11 speed. 7. Okay, that is actually enough to double. Cool. Luckily, Myrmidons are just a bad class. So this works. He loses attack speed from a literal Iron Sword. Who made Iron Swords 7 weight? I don't know. Like, I have a feeling that, like, I guess the devs thought, like, nah, Sword, they had it too good. They had it too goddamn good in Thracia. We're gonna go ahead and put them in their place. Also, you... Hey, you, boat monkey! Marcia has the best dialogue in this entire game. By Shanty Pete! Ah, yes, good old Shanty Pete. Okay, Marcia, look. I really feel like you could probably serve to, like... Oh shit, is she just gonna die immediately? She might just die immediately. If she dies immediately, she dies immediately. Oh well. It's not the end of the world. Okay, she dodged one. We're good. I wish Marsha had more serious lines. She does have serious lines. But she's just kind of a quip machine. Venom weapons are weak, so Marsha lives. Dude, Marsha's taking no prisoners. Holy shit. The Chad Marsha. Okay, let's go ahead and... I want to get the droppables, so you have a hammer, which I want to get. You got a Vol, I want to get, so... That... I think the worst thing about Makalov is what he does to Astrid. Like, he's a piece of shit, but if he kept that piece... if he kept the shittiness localized to himself, I don't think a lot of people would care. But god, that poor girl. Like, Astrid just has the worst luck of men. It's like, okay, your options are Makalov or Lacane. Which, yeah, fun fact, Astrid was engaged to marry Lacane, like, the asshole senator from Radiant Dawn. That's why she joined the Crimean Knights, or the Benyon Knights. Remember space for hammer? No, we're good. I forgot I didn't eat breakfast, so... Toast. Toast good. Please! Ike! Come on, you can't prove the elitist right. Aren't you an elitist? No, I'm just old. I feel like elitism is like a preference for older Fire Emblem games coupled with like a smug sense of superiority and an air of disdain for those who started later than you. Like, I'm just an old fart at Fire Emblem, not an elitist. Nothing here. Zan's an elitist, he likes Fates. I like Conquest gameplay. Fates gameplay, very good. Fates gameplay is very chef's kiss, as it were. Hating Awakening is not elitism, it's called being a decent human being. See, I feel like I can come to appreciate games that I like had a negative opinion as time goes on, simply because like I know that those games are no longer like the norm. They don't set the precedent. Like I do dislike, but I fucking hated Fates for how it treated like story and characters, because I assume that would set the precedent going forward. Like, hey, Fire Emblem, where you literally like self-insert and fuck children, and I'm like, is this what I've loved for like 18 years of my life? No, I don't think it is. But Three Houses toned it down a little bit. Echoes especially toned it back with how it like handled presentation and story writing. So now that I know that like Intelligent Systems toned it back a little bit, I can appreciate Awakening a bit more. It's 22. I don't suppose. It's 16. What's your def? You have 7 defense. I would need 8 speed. Is that enough? Oh yeah, it is. Thank God you have a poleaxe, man. Oh, actually, shit. Yeah, I think I have to talk to her too. Okay. It's a good thing that I didn't go through with that plan, because I would have been in a bit of trouble. We're leaning more towards, like, the Awakening Fates sort of character design, but I still have some hope. Most of my problems with Three Houses characterization is localized to Byleth and an inability to manage scope. 1, 6. The character writing in Three Houses was alright. It was just, Three Houses was an issue of mangled overambition, mangled presentation, and a complete butchering of the well, maybe butchering's not a right word, because I feel like the avatar mechanic is usually done poorly, but they leaned very heavily on the avatar, which itself is a very, very, oh, good crit, is a very weak, it's probably the weakest, like, character link in Three Houses, and they lean on it way too much, to the detriment of everything else. You drop anything? Don't crit. God damn it, Shannon! That is my XP! Ike needs shitty level ups. He cannot get shitty level ups if you take them. Ah. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Giving Shannon like a bronze bow or something would be nice. Ignore the 20 crit. I mean, the 20 crit was I think that was the only way I'd be... Actually, no, I could have done an iron bow, but I'd still would have killed if I hit a crit. Yeah, the right hand of... Robin is probably my favorite avatar in Fire Emblem. I think Robin is... Because Robin's really just their own character that you get to make more choices for. You can choose their appearance and you can choose who they're shacked up with, but Robin has, like, set-in-stone character traits. He's a worrywart, he likes books, he's anxious, he likes chess. He's got a weak stomach. Like, there are things about Robin's characterization that are set in stone. Honestly, I'd say Robin's a better developed character than, like, a lot of non-avatars in Awakening. So he's just sort of like... he's just sort of like a window character. Kind of literally in the sense of cutscenes, but just a way to couch the player into the world. And I think that's fine. Awakening does jerk off Robin a little bit, and the gameplay does a lot of it, given that he is God Jesus incarnate, but... Yeah, I don't know. I didn't have problems with Robin. I had problems with, like, the Awakening narrative pivoting to the Valm and then the Grima arcs, because that kind of took focus off of what I felt like Crom's plight was, but... I don't think those are problems with Robin, per se. See, I like Chris, in theory, I feel like if you're gonna just add avatars to every game going forward, mechanically and, like, setup-wise, going the Chris route of, yeah, you're just a soldier. Like, you're just a soldier, that's it. You don't matter the plot, is a good way to do it. The problem with Chris is that his characterization is, me Chris, me like training, me no understand love, me love Marth, Marth very sexy. That's it, that's his character. And unfortunately, the narrative, to the detriment of, like, other established characters, jerks off Chris to completion several times. It's like, it is annoying. I know there are people who try and defend Chris. It's like, it's not that bad. But you go through the script and you see what was changed to benefit Chris. Like, there are other characters who had their moments stolen so Chris could look cool. And I don't like that. Yeah, he's not wrong about Marth. I'm gonna be honest. New Mystery Marth, that's a good design. It's a very chef's kiss design. Put Robin and Chris together and you might have a good avatar. I mean, honestly, I think Robin's a good avatar. The only thing that you would need to change of Robin is the reclass system, which was itself completely overhauled in Fates. Soren! Okay, time for world build. I do like we're only on chapter 4, but I feel like 3 chapters and a prologue was enough time in Path of Radiance's story to get kind of a grip of what normalcy is. Like the day-to-day activities of the Grail mercenaries. You had one scare with Rolf and Mist, but you understand what the Grail mercs do. And then by chapter 4, you get the plot like dropped in your lap, which I feel like that's good pacing. I don't like it being dropped immediately or like the first couple chapters being completely irrelevant. I think Path of Radiance does a good job. Boy, if Path of Radiance was released today with modern Twitter, with modern r/Fire Emblem, holy shit, they would not be able to take Soren and Shinnen. Not at all. And they would lose their shit. How do you feel about Magic 3 Houses? Hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. It worked for Echoes because Echoes had a weird weapon system. I don't think it works at all for 3 Houses. Yeah, Lily, that's part of the reason that I could never get invested in FE8 story, because like you immediately start with like, okay, dad's dead, castle is falling, you need to go and get help. I feel like FE8 would be very much improved by being able to like actually play the escape from Renee Castle. Using HP instead of MP, good. I guess. I don't know. I don't like it. I feel like magic should just be its own. Magic should be treated the same way other weapons are. Especially in the case of like magic specialists, like units that have no physical prowess like Lysithea. Having limited, like actually limited uses on your tomes is stupid. I don't like it. I disagree with the design decision. You think going back to tomes is better? I do. I feel like 3 Houses and Fates had a good thing going of trying to make interesting tomes of like effects. Things like Horse Spirits, Calamity Gate, like, well, granted, Calamity Gate wouldn't really work because I feel like tomes shouldn't be on the physical weapon triangle at all, but I like magic that has like, I like magic to have effectiveness. Like, have magic have a bunch of like tomes that are effective against infantry, mounted, flyers, knights. Have like, you know, status magic. You can do funny bullshit with magic. Like, I'd like to see more effects rather than the iron, steel, silver tree for magic, but I do think that like mechanically, in terms of how uses are calculated, either you go the Fates route and you have like downsides to every weapon, or you go the normal route wherein magic just has normal tome uses. Echo's mages had pretty high base HP, I think. Okay, this chapter sucks. This chapter is a run killer if you do flat growths. If I did flat 30% growths, I would just die this chapter. This is such a good leitmotif. I believe it's called His Father's Son. But this is Ike's theme. It's not Eternal Bond, it's His Father's Son. I fucking love this leitmotif. It's used so well in Path of Radiance. How do things look over there, Soren? Corpses everywhere. Get your tea, dude. Thank you for redeeming that. I actually forgot about my tea. I made it like an hour ago. See, this is why I made that a channel point. I need to stay hydrated. Also warm, but mostly hydrated. Oh, and now it's blue. The Crimean soldiers remembers a blah, 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 blah. Here's the thing, I love Path of Radiance to get a remake, but Path of Radiance is the sort of game where I don't think they need to change much of anything for a remake. Like, I feel like they would need to have some mechanical changes in terms of, like, weapon stats, weapon weights, things like, you know, bases, enemy quality, for one, but Path of Radiance is a game where you don't have to change the story, the script, the supports, any of it. You just port that shit over like 1 for 1 and you've got a great game. For something like FE7, and you guys know I love FE7. FE7 would be a sort of game where I'm like, dude, you gotta go the Final Fantasy VII remake way of doing it. Like, you just need to You need to reimagine the broad strokes of this game. Because the base scenario writing in that game leads a lot to be, Jesus Christ, I hate this chapter. Yeah, Biorhythm, just kill Biorhythm. That's very Kaga, but that's not like a good Kaga mechanic. That's like a Kaga's drunk at 3 a.m. Yo, what if units hit harder or weaker depending on like how chill they are, right? What if Boyd was like not chill and he decided to not hit his axe because he was not chill, bro? Biorhythm. Can we get a new game instead of a remake or something? Last remake wasn't. I would like new games, personally. Like, look, I want FE7 to get like the Final Fantasy 7R treatment. But at the same time, I feel like just make new games. You can experiment with mechanics more with like just making new games. I don't think this should be a Pokemon situation where it's like, okay, one new game, one remake, one new game, one remake, etc, etc, etc. Map design's not great in Path of Radiance. You're right. Map design is weak in Path of Radiance. It is not such a detriment that I would call it outright bad, but it is not good. I know that sounds kind of weird, but like, it is bad enough to be it's not good enough to be praised, but it's not bad enough to be distracting. This isn't Awakening. This is the map where everyone dies in Maniac mode, right? That's correct. Yeah, you know what? I guess we should be doing predictions. 8 speed. So here's the thing. If I use the speed wing on Ike here, he'll have 10 speed and he'll be pretty solid through mid game. But if I use this speed wing on Ike, we are dropping Boyd. Because Boyd is level 2. I did not abuse him as much. Boyd should be like level 4 here if you want to use him late game. If I don't give a speed wing to Boyd, he will just have fallen so far behind that he can't do anything. Boyd's not that great. I disagree. I think Boyd is an example of like a good return on investments for training. Oh, fuck me. No, not this shit. Longbows. God damn. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, no. I gotta protect the babies. Okay, alright. Actually, I gotta check if anyone has, like, multiple weapons. Killing edges? Fuck me. Oh, shit. Alright. We got a killer lance, killing edge, a couple night killers, a longbow. Okay, we got Resolve Soldier, we got Inhale Soldier, which doesn't matter, and Boss has Renewal. And we got Counter Fighter. Fuck, dude. Counter scares me so much. Because it's just rolling the fucking dice, man. Okay, so... One, two... Wait, I have 6 movement, right? Yes. I have to keep Killer Land's dude away from Mike. Normally, you just have Titanium Gacha charge forward. The problem is there are hammers that will shit can Gatry, and there's a Night Killer that actually stands to kind of threaten Titania. Oh, you know what? That's true! Man, it sure is great when Fire Emblem games let me dodge. It's almost like dodging is an integral mechanic to Fire Emblem, like, balance or something. I don't know. Okay, so my plan is this. I have to keep Night Killer Lance, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4. $14. I think we just do that. Yeah, Night Killers are... I forget what they're called in other games. Okay, good. Keep in mind that hit is rolled before crit, so that is not as scary as I thought it would be. But if I get rid of the Killer Lance, I can actually, like, fight with Ike. What the fuck? Why are you doubling? Oh, God. Okay, Soren. For what it's worth, I think Soren is a unit that gets better on Maniac. He's better on Maniac mode than he is on Difficult. In Maniac mode, enemies have such a high physical defense stat that there are just some enemies that late game you just cannot bust through if you don't have a trained mage. Like, no matter what you're coming at them with, they have such high HP and defense that you will need a magic user to bust through them. To that end, I think Soren's pretty good, but he has a rough fucking start. $16. I do 8 damage, or is it only 6? God damn it. Just use Ileana. Thunder Magic is king in this game, you right? Eights. Gatcher can kill. Yeah, this dude has... So, these guys now have enough strength to where they're not slowed down. So the boost to their strength and their speed now is just a huge bonus to their attack speed, now that they're not getting weighed down. The problem with Soren is that Wind Magic literally has one move. I'm of the mind that you do not need to split Anima at all. I feel like Anima... Like, Fire, Wind, and Thunder should all be within the Anima triangle. And just have, like, those weapons have different effects, right? I don't suppose I can, like, do anything to either, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna have Titania shit can him, because I need to thin the herd. Oh, I'm sorry, Wind is 2 mind. Excuse me. Excuse me. You know what? We're just going to use the Speed Wing. I need Ike to be able to function. So that gets me down to 4 speed. Is 6 speed enough? 6 speed would be enough. 6 speed would not be enough for this. Actually, no, we're gonna use the Regal Sword here. Like, I would not care this much about having a shitty Ike, were it not for the fact that he's my game over condition. Okay, we're good. I can put sword next to Ike. Okay. Here comes the pain. Getting a crit here would be nice, because right now my priority is just thinning the herd. Nope. So, Soren double Ike will get rid of you. Surprised we didn't make a bet. Ah, that is true. Predictions are a thing. I used to have them built into OBS, but OBS would kind of... You know, we'll just do it. Whatever, we'll do a prediction. What prediction? Okay, 2 minutes on predictions. Ready, steady, go. Soren getting picked off is generally what happens here. His base stats are abysmal. Like, Soren is a good... I do think that Soren is a very good unit in Path of Radiance, but only if you train him. Don't see predictions? They appear in the Twitch chat menu. I think they don't appear if you're watching on, like, a smart TV. Yeah, so I'm gonna need to get rid of the longbow guys, too. Someone went all in on yes. My guy, you're gonna lose a lot of channel points. I'm good at the video game. I have no faith. Fair. To be fair, dealing with longbow archers on a map where you have to keep Soren and Riss safe is a little rough. I think I can... There we go. Oh, you. I could actually get Soren a kill here, so I think I'm gonna do that. Soren gets that kill. Titania takes out probably the Steel Lance, dude. Gatry takes out you. You have 10. And you don't double. Longbows are very heavy. For this point of the game, longbows are way too heavy to be used. Okay, so I think we do that. This is how bad archer stats are, people. I mean, fair, but also longbow very heavy. FE10 archers, they're pretty good. That being said, you know, Leonardo exists, so you gotta contend with that. Me too, doggo. Me too. Okay, well... Leonardo at base of a Lunatic and kill Pegasus Knights in the Cliff chapter. Oh, right. This was the Resolve guy. Oh, shit. I gotta be careful. Oh, well, okay, if you're gonna adapt, then I would have had you attack someone else. Leonardo doesn't improve. Unfortunately, Leonardo, like, he wants to be Ronin so bad. Like, my man really wants to be Ronin. Can I kill you for steel? Oh, I can. Oh, awesome. Soren's EXP gain is annoying for... That is true, but bonus experience go burr. I think Soren's a pretty good candidate if you're not trying to power level someone. Yeah, Leonardo just specializes in substats, like magic, skill, res, and luck. It doesn't do anything for him. He is both weak and slow, and that's his death knell. I could deal with Leonardo not having the greatest strength, because then he'd just be like a, you know, a peg killer. But he also doesn't have speed, so he just gets doubled by shit. Reading comprehension is required in this stream, I'm afraid. Night Killer. Heavy Spear, the worst fucking weapon in Fire Emblem. Pegasus Knights aren't threatening either. If you don't have Leonardo trained very well, I would argue that they can be kind of threatening. We'll just bait you guys out. Leonardo is a good answer to, like, particular problems in FE10. But he's not a long-term investment. Double effectiveness, good. Double effectiveness, very good. Meg would be so good if she was just a mercenary. Like, she doesn't even need to go full, like, Myrmidon. If she just had, like, archetypical mercenary caps, not even Myrmidon caps, just Merc stats caps, she'd be great. Or at least, like, workable. Damn, okay. No XP for Ike. Isn't the next map the bridge one? I think so. The bridge one's really hard. Oh boy, the bridge one can get really hard if you don't, like, move quickly. And if enemies get the right weapons, I'm not going to be in a good position, because I'm losing both Shinnon and Gatry. Oh, right, it's Fog of War defense, and then we leave. You're right. To be fair, in normal Path of Radiance, I just use the speedrun strat to make the enemies fall upon me, but I can't do that now that enemy growth and weaponry has been buffed up. Not the Mecha's Bridge map, no. It is the one with two vertical wood bridges, where the boss is a really, really bulky halberdier. They're still pretty much the same stats right now. Yes, but weaponry would make a difference. I feel like the Fog of War defense will be alright just by virtue of the fact that Titania does not die to 2. I'm just gonna turtle the Fog of War chapter. Because to get a... I believe to... Oh, see, those are level ups I'd like to see on Ike. But to get a torch in that chapter, I'm pretty sure you have to, like, extend and kill someone, which I'm not sure I will be able to do. Like, as long as I get through some of the scary chapters without losing Titania, I'll be okay. If I lose Titania in the early game, that is essentially GG. Holy shit, Ike, please, God, you are not Blue Roy. You are not Blue Roy. Kinda is Blue Roy. Yeah, but Earth Affinity good. Also, Ike's actually a good character. This is legitimately one of the worst Ikes I've seen in a long time. Goody two-shoes? Ike is not a goody two-shoes. He just has a strong sense of morality. Roy's a piece of cardboard. Look, if you listen to the Fae community on anything regarding characterization, you're in for a bad time. Nice killing edge use. I mean, look, to be fair, Riss is how you design a cleric. Literally made of paper, but has good base magic. That's all I need. I can keep my cleric safe. Just give me good base magic. Like, don't give me Sarah. No Sarahs, please. I think I can shove him. Uh, 10 base magic is nuts, but like, that's the thing is when all you can do is heal, your only value as a unit is your base magic. That's why Molder beats the shit out of Natasha. Magic for healers is overrated. You have rocks for brains. Red Spear, if I could get you, like, right there. Staff does all the work. I mean, it does, but being able to heal for, like, something of a heal staff is very important in the early game IMO. Do a steel bow, and we'll have you go to work. You only want magic if you want to warp. But here's the thing, when you are trying to use a healer as a healer, their only initial value is how much they can heal. Or if they have a horse. I'm talking more about clerics and troubadours, because troubadours, I think, can be fine without good base magic. Like, see Priscilla in FE7. Has horse, can keep up, can canto, is good. But Sarah just doesn't have base magic, and she's a footlock. So, like, existence is pain. No, there are staves that are full heal, you're right, but I'm talking again, early game healers. If you cannot heal as much as I need you to heal, I would rather replace you with a vulnerary or a man on a horse. I mean, Elise is great, but Elise is great because of her personal skill, more than her having good base magic and a horse. Good and good. Alright, the Regal Sword. Double effectiveness good. Double effectiveness very good. 7 might. Ah, jeez. Technically speaking, he would be able to one-round the boss of triple effectiveness. Like, I'm of two minds with triple effectiveness, because it can completely trivialize certain bosses if triple effectiveness is a thing and effective weapons are widely available. But, like, without triple effectiveness, archers just fucking suck. Like, there's no two ways about it. They are just useless without triple effectiveness. It's 14... Rongbu. I can kill you. Fine. What do you have? You have advantage. So, that would be... 18, so I need 14. Do I 7 times 2? We do. Alright, we end this. See, I feel like the problem with double and triple effectiveness is like, it does not work equally with all weapons. For example, hammers, that shit should never have, well, not never, but like, triple effectiveness on hammers is like, it's a lot, man, because hammers are already swinging for typically as much as a steel axe. And every point of strength is like, you know, you get 2 extra for every point of strength you have. So effective axes like the pull axe and the hammer, if they are not like Yeah, hilarious. You'll have to, like, kind of streamline the effective weapons between weapon types if you want to go that route. Which, to be fair, I actually do think that... I think Ember and Wildflower did that, which I like. But, like, then you have things like Hector, and, like, triple effectiveness Hector just, like, completely shit cans every boss in the game. Every early game boss in the game. Alright, it was defeat boss. Ah, whatever. Look, man, I just need Soren to promote, so I get another staffer. Shinnon, steal for the dead, TBH. I need some shit. Like, pick up that killing edge. I like Soren. I like the pragmatist and the idealist of like Titania and Soren sitting on Ike's shoulders. That was initially the like conceit of having Soren and Titania in FE9. There would be like route splits or like choices that you could make siding of Soren or Titania. Like Soren would be pragmatism, Titania would be idealism. And that would affect like how chapters in the story were to play out. But that, in the end, that was kind of not followed through with, unfortunately. Like, Soren's cold, but it's not like a dickish coldness like Shinnon. Soren's just like pragmatism to the nth degree, right? Any units die? No. Enjoy your channel points, those of you who believed in me. It be good, missing noob. It be good. Shinnon's a dick. This is true. I mean, like, Soren's racist too, but you get where his prejudice comes from. In a perfect world, it wouldn't excuse it, but it's very his worldview's understandable. I like Alencia. Alencia is like, what if Guinevere was a character I gave a shit about? Like the princess that you have to escort back to her own kingdom, that's sort of Guinevere's shtick. I felt no attachment to Guinevere as a character. Alencia's plight is something I can get behind. Alencia's a charming character who's like, actual want to reclaim her kingdom is something I feel like the player can get behind. Guinevere is just like Roy's escort quest. I like that Shinnon doesn't hate everything, too. It makes him just kind of like, he's a realistic asshole. Like, he's not one-dimensional. He's still, like, he's chummy with Gatry. He cares for Rolf. Hell, even to some extent, he comes to, like, not loathe Ike. He's just kind of also a racist, so you take the good of the bad, I guess. This is Alencia's theme. I believe it's Beautiful Princess Alencia, it's called. FE6 is your least favorite Fire Emblem game? FE6 is up there for Fire Emblem games I do not like. Partially because I feel like if you want FE6's story, just play Arcanea. Arcanea is FE6 but good. Or rather, FE6 is just a poor man's Arcanea. And I don't respect games that like retread ground one for one. Some might call it an homage. I call it like... oh, what's the word? There's a word for it. It'll come. Either way, it's It's not something... I respect a game that tries something new and doesn't super succeed in it, rather than a game that retreads, like, tried and true story beats and does nothing new with them. Not self-plagiarism. I don't know why the word escapes me. I use it all the time. Right? Derivative. There we go. FE6 is very derivative of Arcanea, beyond what I can consider homage, or, like, general story tropes, right? So here's the thing. This is what I was saying before, how Tania and Soren have, like, will almost always disagree when asked what they want to do. The original, like, concept for this mechanic was that Ike could choose to agree with Titania or agree with Soren, and depending on who he agreed with, the next chapter or even the story itself would take, like, a slight turn. Soren's a pompous superior whelp, but he's got the right idea. Stinking beast country. Yo, this is just Project Triangle. Hey! Alright, we did get Project Triangle in this stream. I'm glad. I'll be honest, giving the player, like, story choices is kind of lame. I would much prefer, like, choices be implemented in gameplay. Like, for as much as Fates like to say, like, ah, yes, your choices really matter. You can go with Fire Emblem Japan, or Fire Emblem Groans of Increasing Discomfort, or Fire Emblem We Forgot to Write a Story. Like, the choices that matter in Fates are how you build your units, and I'd argue that's that game's biggest selling point from a mechanics standpoint. It has great replayability. Simply because your choices do matter in Fates, just not in the story. How you build your units, you have so many options. Also, yeah, my man Grail has a schnoz. A lot of Telly's characters have, like, big honking noses, which unfortunately Heroes decided to, like, iron out. What, it's called, like, an Aquine nose or something? Choices that matters are great as a concept. The problem is it involves spending resources that would involve making content that half a player base won't see. I agree. And Fire Emblem also always has a problem with biting off more than it can chew. So just, like, just make one route and just make it good. Just give me a reason to play it again. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Grail can definitely solo the north side of the map. Okay. I would really like to, Night Killer, 6 strength. That thing's gonna slow me down to shit, yeah. I'll give it to Oscar in case I need it, but actually, no, I'm gonna give it to Gatry. I feel like Gatry can actually enemy phase with it. The Thief Band is 5 skill and 5 speed. No, it's speed and skill for the Thief, I believe. Double check, but yeah, the bands that actually matter are the Soldier Band, because it boosts defense by a little bit and HP by a little bit. Archer Band, which is skill and speed. Mage Band, which is like 10% to magic. Fighter Band, HP and strength. Night Band. Night Band and Wyvern Band are the two best ones in the game, because strength and defense are both very useful stats. Paladin Band gives a little bit of speed and HP, so it's kind of worthwhile. Pegasus Band is useless, because it's luck and res. Wyvern Band is just the Night Band. Thief Band is just the Archer Band. Priest Band is just the Pegasus Band, and Sword Band is useless because it's skill and luck. I will say, having a hammer on Boyd and a Night Killer on Gatry could potentially make this easier. Do you think Fire Emblem has a difficulty balancing problem? Oh, for sure. In a lot of Fire Emblem games, the optimal difficulty is like somewhere between the highest difficulty and the second highest difficulty. Like 3 Houses hard, I think it's what, hard, right? That's its highest difficulty aside from maddening. It's too easy. It's kind of trivial. But maddening mode is just not fun to play. Its design to difficulty is just to not design. No one tested maddening. You cannot convince me that anyone did. Same thing for Awakening. Between Lunatic and Lunatic Plus, well, to be fair, playing Awakening on anything other than hard is just like, hey, so you wanted to suffer. Well, like, I feel like for Awakening, optimal difficulty is somewhere between hard and Lunatic, because Awakening's kind of poorly designed. So I think the way we're gonna do this, we might try to do this the speedrun route. It's just going to be a little tricky because I don't know what enemies have. So the way the speedrun does it, and the way that I do this in draft races is, you can manipulate enemy movement to where there is an archer here and an archer here. Also, one thing I really like about Fog of War chapters is that they lower the volume in the background music. It's just a nice touch that I always liked. That's what's great about Cinder Shadows. Cinder Shadows is, from a gameplay standpoint, very good. So the speedrun strat involves essentially using... I gotta check the map. I forget where you're supposed to place Shinnen first, but you bait an enemy because Shinnen has Provoke, so they will attack him. You essentially bait an archer into attacking Shinnen, I believe. I think I fucked up the speedrun strat. It has very specific movement. No goddess icon, no goddess icon. Okay, yeah, I fucked it up. This is a little spooky. Laguz Lands hits hard. You do it with non-equipped Shinnen, yeah. The problem is you have to bait the archer to go for Shinnen. No predictions? Yeah, I guess we'll do predictions. Same deal. Well, any units die. This isn't like Core Quest, so there's no number. I don't expect to lose units, but it might happen. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to attack of Shinnen here, and because he has Provoke, if I trade away his bow, the other archer should go for him, clogging a point. quick sorting. This archer should go for Shannon, which will block one of them. Why are you making me watch 2 minutes of Final Fantasy 14 ads to watch your stream? I'm not going to play. Really, you're going to play. Heavensward, good. Heavensward, very good. Stormblood, kind of iffy, but Heavensward, very nice. You should attack me. And... should attack Shannon. And... yeah, that should work. Get those square bucks. If only. Yes! I have done it! I am the master gamer! I've won the chapter. So, by using Shannon's provoke ability and just having the archers go for him... damn it! No! No! You other archer, you fool! You were supposed to go for Shannon, the racist! God damn it. God damn it. Almost had it. So I guess provoke isn't 100%. I don't know. What is that? Okay, that must be parity. Yeah, I can't check what enemies have, so... could have been Astra. I don't think things like Astra come up until like past mid-game. Let's see, we've got parity and leave me alone, man. What the fuck? Oh, this is not great. If I can just get the other archer to go for Shannon, we're good. What's the priest band on Riss? Priest band is useless. It's like res and luck or something. I am probably just... priest band, you just sell. Priest band is useless. You just sell it. Heal... can Ike rescue Riss? Shit, he can't. Not being able to see numbers during animations freaks you out. I mean, to be fair, you can't see numbers ever, so... it's unfortunate. It's probably my least favorite part of Path of Radiance, mechanically speaking. I have an iron sword. This... do this. Someone die? Not yet. I'm like 90% sure if a Horse Slayer comes to attack Oscar, he's just gonna immediately blow up. Torch good. Okay. Come on, archers. You know you want to go for Shannon. You know you do. Horse Slayer's only 7. I mean, 14 might still hurts quite a bit. Yeah! Yeah, bully the racist! Okay, and This is a very sloppy variant of how you do this chapter for the speedrun. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to get the... I think it's only a goddess icon that drops. That and the torch. Okay. Oscar has a torch, right? Oh, he drops a band in the second playthrough. Let's... No, I think you're thinking of Balmer. Can you just chill? Is it possible for you to just chill? No? Okay. Okay, and we're just gonna... do... Rescue. Make drop. Be back here. Wait. Also, we're gonna turn off animation. There we go. This just cuts out down on the amount of... The speedrun does it because it cuts out down on the amount of, like, attack animations that go on. I'm doing this because I don't want to die. Owie. Poison has literally never been good. It has never been done well. You don't get any XP gain from doing it like this, but it's just a safe way to do it. For Fog of War especially, I will take an EXP penalty rather than, like, Brave the Unknown, especially when enemies are getting a boost. Doing this in, like, difficult or normal mode, you do run into the issue of not... This is a good chapter to give Oscar and Boyd, like, usually 2 levels or so. And that's just not happening this time. Okay, here we go. With random weapons, you could lose. And that's kind of what I'm worried about. Like, if someone comes out of the woodwork with just a killer weapon and crits me, I'm not going to be in for a fun time. So, we're just going to, like, not do that. Rescue. Take drop. And there we go. Easy peasy, there's chapter 5. I think Path of Radiance is the game that I know the most about from a speedrunning standpoint. Purely because I think it was like Glimpage running Path of Radiance was what introduced me to speedrunning. It wasn't Mario 64, it wasn't Ocarina of Time. It was Glimpage running Path of Radiance at a GDQ. Honestly, I thought him and Kirby Master... I'm dying, I'm eating too much toast. I thought him and Kirby Master... Oh, God. Okay. I thought him and Kirby Master were, like, fucking rock stars. I thought it was so cool that they, like, got to play Fire Emblem with these events. Alright, let's see who all believed in me. How many of you believed in me? Okay, the majority of you have believed in me. Good job. Good job. I'm good at the video game. See, Path of Radiance isn't going to get, like, super hard until mid-game, because this is a scaling 30% buff. So right now, we're only getting like a 5% buff to enemies. I mean, they get better weapons and skills, but their stats aren't turning into God quite yet. Died of toast. To be fair, I've choked on weirder things. Like, it's always like you're drinking a cup of water and just like, oh, I suddenly don't want to breathe. And then you're like gasping for air, killed by just a tiny glass of water. What have you missed? I'm a speedrunner. I'm a Fire Emblem speedrunner now. Behold, the best Fire Emblem. The best manifestation of Fire Emblem as a physical item. Does lethality exist as a skill they can get? I hope not. I love this song so much. God, I love Patrine's portrait. Like, Patrine has such a good design. I love her, like, super fucking... her giant shoulder pauldrons, but also her face. She just looks so sharp and mean. It's such good villain design. Like, this is equal parts goofy and menacing. I did not forget that, Ryan, but honestly, I just like her design. Black and gold's a good aesthetic. I like the shoulder pads. And I like the fact that she doesn't have, like, same face syndrome that we're seeing in certain Fire Emblem games that will not be named Three Houses. Yeah, Patrine clearly looks like she doesn't fuck around. 10 out of 10. She is branded, yes. If you fight her with Soren, he reveals that, like, she and her are the same. She's got, like, a brand on... I think it's on her boob. You can see it in her official art, but she's got, like, a brand right above one of her boobs. It's on... right on her right titty. Behold, the only time we're gonna use this 3D model. Look, man, Lev Lieberman, can you voice this for me, please? Come on, Matt Lev Lieberman, can you voice Path of Radiance? If they remake Tellius and they don't get Lev Lieberman back, I'm gonna be like, so beyond angry. Ah, the continent of Tellius, blessed by the goddess. To the northwest lies blah 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 blah. You've all played Path of Radiance, surely. Quite accessible. Without warning, Crimea's next door neighbor, day and attack. See, I like the pacing of this game. It feels like we had enough time to breathe before the plot starts hitting us in the face. It's like a normal JRPG where, like, you get your idyllic village time and, like, Colony 9, you know, smashing robots, killing frogs or whatever, and then shit hits the fan, and, like, you finally get the, alright, here's the world you live in. Path of Radiance does, like, it's got good pacing. It's got very good pacing. I mean, look, you can see well, you can't right now, but, like, you've seen Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. It's been behind me for, like, all of my intro scenes. Galia's there. In the world building here, it doesn't overstay its welcome. Like, it's just explaining the countries one by one. And keep in mind, like, we're not introducing Goldoa, or Kilvis, or Benyon, or Hatari. No. We're just introducing the countries that we need to know about right now. We are not introducing the entire world at, like, the beginning of the game. Chapter 6, a brief diversion. This is the rough chapter, I believe. This is, like, the bridge. Yep. This is a rough chapter. How have you not noticed the spinning medallion? The spinning medallion's literally been my, like, stream base backdrop for the entirety of my streaming career. Like, behind the desk, it's just the Fire Emblem 9 chapter start, like, screen. Just kind of manipulated a little bit. See, I feel like I can excuse what Radiant Dawn does wrong because of how well Path of Radiance knocks it out of the park. Path of Radiance built up so much goodwill that I feel like just the conceits alone from Radiant Dawn allow me to, like, regard that game very highly. Even though it does stumble in a couple areas. Who didn't notice that on your layout? I don't know. Yeah, when your racist friends try to indoctrinate you. Oh, on the map, the spinning arrow dialogue is replaced with a spinning medallion. Yeah. I enjoyed Radiant Dawn a lot more than Path of Radiance. I enjoy replaying Radiant Dawn more than Path of Radiance. I feel like Path of Radiance, in being very classic and traditional in how it approaches like a unit and gameplay design, replaying it is a little less. It's slow to replay, and also like you do the beginning the same way every time. Radiant Dawn, I love switching between armies. I love the fact that the Dawn Brigade like fucking sucks, and you're actually like fighting for your life. You very much feel outgunned, and I like that you switch like perspectives. I love differing armies, not necessarily armies on different sides of a war, but just give me army splits. It gives me a chance to use more units. Honestly, yeah, if Radiant Dawn had support combos, I would probably regard it higher than Path of Radiance, even with its problems. Okay, but Shin, you're taking Gatry. You've got like 2 7-move units, and then you have a 5-move. You have a 4-move unit. Like, wait, no, it's 5 in this game, right? Just because a game has flaws doesn't make it any less good, IMO. It depends what those flaws are and how much they affect your enjoyment of the game. I love Path of Radiance. These conversations are charming. It's just, it is a shame, especially for the Dawn Brigade, that supports are not in the game. Gatry. Is it, do they pronounce it Gatry in Heroes? I always pronounced it Gatry. Yeah, Ike pretty much gives that exact speech at the end of the game. Like, it matters not where of our blood ties, we are family. Like, Path of Radiance is the journey of a boy becoming a man. Then Radiant Dawn is the journey of a man killing a god. Okay, Ike, listen, she can use a staff, and I'll be honest. Fun fact, in the data for Path of Radiance, there is a model and, like, stats for Alencia as a bishop. Like a footlock staff bot. I would very much prefer it to Alencia, the sword peg who cannot fight for her life. Like, healing utility, good. Give more of that, please. So did I took inspiration from Guts from Berserk when making Ike. I feel like it's more that they draw from the same, like, set of literary tropes. It doesn't help that, like, Radiant Dawn Ike does have an uncanny resemblance to Guts with the Atard, but... General Force deployed. Alencia's a flying healer, but you get her so late in the game that her being a flying healer doesn't really help. Shit. I should have taken the fucking Night Killer. I should have taken the Night Killer from Gatry. That's gonna hurt. Oh, come here. Come here, baby. Come on. Or at least you won't whine if you're in my lap. Don't eat my toast, though. If you eat my toast, I will be very disappointed in you. Doesn't help. The problem is she comes on Clash, a map where you really can't use her to her fullest. Like Miranda and Thracia. A good unit... Don't eat my toast. Do not eat my toast. No. No, you sit in my lap and you go to sleep. You do not eat my toast. This is mine. I have not eaten today. He drops a Brave Lance, but also, fuck, I gotta fight a Brave Lance user. Please don't have... Okay, you don't have, like, Adept or something. Okay, so... You have Serenity in the hill. I think you come with Serenity normally. Vantage Mage, we shouldn't have to deal with. You do have Elwyn. It's... Charity... Erosion... Okay, there really aren't too many scary skills, so... Yo, I get a kill. Okay, honestly, I kind of want to kill some of these units to get their weapons. A Killer Axe and a Brave Lance are very good this early. Killer Lance is there. Killer's there. Yeah. Always on Vantage, yeah. Vantage is balanced in this game by really only giving it to, like, fucking units like Mia. By which I mean, I'm pretty sure Mia's the only one that comes with it. You get a Vantage scroll in, I want to say, the Oliver chapter. So the plan here is to get as far down as I possibly can and then fucking leg it. Luckily, Titania has a hammer, which I don't think she would have in vanilla. I think I got lucky with hammer drops. So I should be able to bop that knight, no problem. Why does Twitch Mobile have a minute delay? I'm not even sure if refreshing will do you much good. It did exist early game? Okay, then I must have just gotten a second hammer. So, kill you. Steel bow, weight 9, so you have 7 speed. I don't think I have 11. No, so no one can double you. So Oscar's gonna go there. I could go here. Boy, go. Okay, 2 more turns. I want to get everyone in position before I move. Partial stealth. See, this is the kind of stealth I like. I don't like the stealth that we see in the Prison Break chapter and eventually in Fates, wherein it's stealth where you have to stay out of enemies. You have to stay out of the enemy's vision range at the end of their turn, which is really kind of annoying. Jesus Christ, that dude's bulky. All right, you have a Night Killer. How much? If I can kill you, then I can... That's 12. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to Steel Axe you, move Oscar here to trade the hammer and then attack, then finish off with Soren. And then I can move up one of Oscar after. Actually, I think we're gonna give that kill to Oscar. Oscar has a shaky strength growth. For a Lance Cav, his strength growth can kind of be a bit problematic as the game goes on. 2. Steel. could Steel Sword you. Soren is very lackluster at base, you're right. 45 is fine. See, 45 is like... I feel like 45, where you are more likely to not hit than you are to hit, is right at the precipice of what I would call, like, shaky. I need you to hit. Thank you. Especially if you're joining early, where, like, you need those level ups to function. Trade, we'll trade. You. And a 1. And a 2. Okay. Debut, hammer. Well, see, old Fire Emblems were more or less balanced by really low caps. Okay, so you're gonna get reinforcements in, I think, 2 or 3 turns. Dodge. If you want to crit, now would be the time, Ike. Honestly, we'll take it. I think that's enough for Boyd to get the kill. Oh, you have a fucking Magoo's bow. Alright, we're gonna have to leg it. Just fucking barely. Oh, I hate that I have to do this, but... Okay, good. What are you talking? No, Ike's tier 1 pose is god tier, alright? That's Kingdom Hearts 1 Riku we're talking about. Okay, strength is good. That's a point of attack speed. The Night Killer is a Horse Slayer. Six, 9. Yeah, the heavy spear is the armor effective one. Shit. Okay. The Chonk Spear. Yeah, I like that. Okay. HP, speed, luck, speed good. Yeah, ouchie, ouch. Okay, Regal. Yeah, this is probably the first chapter where having a bad Ike or Boyd really starts to hurt a little bit. My Boyd didn't level. It's not that my Boyd leveled up badly. He just didn't get a lot of levels. An Adept would be very nice here. No dice. Okay. I'm just gonna do this for a potential crit. Strength and speed, please. Holy shit, what is this Ike? What is this Ike? Oh boy, this is gonna be a rough one. This Ike is oh boy, this is Dublin Boyd time. Oh boy, this is Dublin Boyd time. Thank God you didn't have a spoon. Jesus fucking Christ. Fixed mode is clear the spear. To be fair, I would like fixed mode to return as a mainstay. I think it's a good change. The longbow dude should be heavy. 7, 14. There's no way you do 6 damage times 2. There's no fucking way. You don't even double. God damn it. I think I'd have to use Boyd to get that kill, which he can't do because he can't fucking hit. Because he has Tempest! And he's at worst biorhythm! I'm taking off this ability as soon as I fucking hear it. This ability makes early game Boyd a fucking nightmare. Alright, long as Boyd does not have... Best mechanic since fatigue, Lamau. Oh, for fuck's sakes. The Taney has an elixir. I'm gonna go ahead and trade that to Boyd and use it. Oh, I don't even have a band equipped. Okay, this is the worthwhile use of an elixir IMO. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I move down here, I should be safe. Rip 500 gold. Yeah, it's what it exists for. Are my other bands equipped? I believe so, yeah. 4. We're doing it. Little by little, we're doing it. This is not an Ike that can fight the Black Knight. Yo, oh, piss off. Piss off. Alright. Why the fuck can't I double this soldier? He's a priest! Can you stop complaining about your average? This is not an average Ike. This is a well below average Ike. We shall not slander the boy here. Because the priest doesn't get weighed down. Actually, that is right. Early game priests don't get weighed down like everyone else does. Save all stat boosters for Devdon or you're racist. I don't know how I feel about how Devdon's, like, characterized in Tellius. Like, it is definitely a Japanese person's interpretation of what black people are like, but... Like, I don't feel like it's super offensive. It's just, like... It's just a definite stereotype. Okay, I would need a skill axe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Skill axe. Ah, god damn it. Don't ruin the fantasy of Ike being a good unit. Come on. Level 8 Ike, 24. Okay, well I gave him the... So he's actually... Shit, he's got higher than average HP, on par strength, lower than average magic, lower than average skill. I'm gonna say lower than average speed. Lower luck. Lower defense. Lower... Okay, it's... My Ike is slightly below average. Not crazy below average, but slightly. Oh no, there have been worse depictions of, like, black people in Japanese media. In fact, I would argue that most depictions of what, like, a Japanese producer thinks a black person is like... I'm pretty sure most depictions are, like, somewhere in the ballpark of, like, really terrible, but... I don't know, it's like... Devdon's... He's not stupid, but he's very simple. He's characterized as very simple. Claude's not black. I think he's more meant to be Middle Eastern in terms of his origin. Okay, just hit twice. Actually, that point of strength is going to let you double. Same for Dedu. I'm going to be fair. From what I understand about, like, Japanese media, being dark skin, like, having darker skin and being black, or it'd be the same. Can I... Yeah. You don't have a spear, which is good. You don't have a short spear anymore, so you can't attack me from range. Basilia and Flavia are both. But, like, I cannot for certain tell, you have a heal. I cannot for certain say, like, ah, yes, like, the developer's intentions were to, like, have this character characterized as, like, being interpreted as black, right? But the way that, like, a lot of Japanese media does it, it's just, like, if you're, like, dark-skinned, that seems to be roughly the same in their eyes. For, again, a lot of media, not all media. Like, I don't want to paint with an unfair brush here, but a lot of media is a bit not nice, let's say. Having dark skin does not equal being black. From a Western perspective, yes. From a perspective of a culture that values, like, pallor, and, like, where black people are literally unicorns, yeah, I would say the two get conflated more in Asian countries than they do in Western countries. Well, it's the same as Western people saying all Asians look the same, right? Yeah, kind of. Honestly, yeah, that is a good analogy. Give me that brave ounce. I'm using it. Okay, come on, Killer Axe, dude. Where you at? It's Green Devdon. Nice killing edge. Oh shit, I don't double you. Okay, I think we... I actually think we just hit and run here. I could shove and escape this turn, but I do kind of want that killer axe. But I'm only missing out on the killer axe, and you know, I'm gonna take it. Yeah, we are kind of starting to run low on XP. I guess you're right. Actually, no, because Titania can use lances, so I'm gonna actually say no to this one. I do not wish to stay here any longer than I have to, especially given that Ice kind of over-leveled for this point in the game, while I would argue that Oscar and Boyd are under-leveled. I'm not going to be getting any kills on with Oscar and Boyd. Take it easy, God Pod. Can I get a little bit of staff XP, and I think Oscar might be able to reach that archer. I might have ran too far away. More magic! More magic! Oh, okay, Riss is the new lord. These are actually good level ups. Nobleman, no, that's the trick with Radiant Dawn. Path of Radiance has absolutely no, like, guarantees of bonus experience, while Radiant Dawn guarantees 3 stats. Now, with bonus experience, it's very easy to, like, BXP abuse, but... luckily, there's no capture. Everyone else just, like, makes it out. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Granted, I'm playing super scared, but... once I get out of the early game and have the tools to start buffing up units, I think I'll be in a more confident position. Because right now, this is a chapter that gives me problems on normal difficult. Like, if you miss a couple of really important combats, you can find yourself in a bit of a pickle. Oh, that's true. In Path of Radiance bonus experience, you can use things like the Night Ward and all the bands to make sure when you're leveling up, you get a boost to certain growths. You can BXP abuse in Path of Radiance of fixed mode. You can? See, I'm not super familiar with abusing fixed mode IMO. Not IMO, just period. I'm not super familiar with it. I played with fixed mode like 3 times ever. I like these conversations because all of these conversations are conditional on, like, are any of the characters involved dead? And again, it gets really sad if any of these units are dead. Yay, Mend for being alive. Fixed mode is an option you get after beating Path of Radiance 1, wherein level ups are weighted towards your average. Yeah, we did not get a lot of bonus experience, unfortunately, but... we got a Brave Lance, and honestly, getting a Brave Lance this early is gonna be very nice for, like, killing scary bosses. I would argue fixed mode is good. It is good as an option. I would not want fixed mode to be the default, but I like it as an option. I think there is some charm in making... there's a charm in the randomness of Fire Emblem. Like, sometimes you get, like, the God Matcha. Other times, you get this Ike, right? It makes every player's experience a little more special. Oh yeah, fixed mode also is like Pokemon EVs. I forgot. Place has been abandoned for a long time. What? Why am I... ah, cool. Alright, as a heads up, I realize this is me thinking way in advance, but I kind of have to for party game streams to not have my participants be stolen. This Sunday, myself, Link King, Mecha, and Biz will be playing the Monster Hunter Rise demo, where I think it's Magnamalo. Or something. I forget what the monster was that was announced, but... We're gonna be... Ooh boy, this one. We're gonna be running through that. So it'll be fun. How'd you rope mech into Monster Hunter Pitfall Traps, dude? Pitfall Traps, it's easy. You can use a switch axe, alright? You can use you can use like an axe and a hammer and a lance. You don't have to use bows or swords, it's great. Which weapons are you using? Look, I live and die at the altar of a hammer, but... Speaking of a hammer... I think you have Bismix to thank about getting Mecha off of Fire Emblem and Pokemon. I think he was the one that roped him into playing a little bit of Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, I want to say. Oh, this dude's a little scary. Okay, there aren't too many, like... Hammers are a little spooky, so Gatchi might die, but... Vantage Short Spear doesn't really matter. Daunt. So, the thing about Daunt is, if I get unlucky and there are a bunch of enemies of Daunt, I'm in a bad fucking place. Like, this is Leadership Stars, the ability. Okay, this knight has Resolve, but... Hammer, go burr. Oh, Celerity! That's funny. Adept Archer, wow, there are a lot of skills popping up. Corrosion, Renewal, Daunt. Balmer's not on the map yet, I don't think. Yeah, Balmer spawns in with Gatry, I think. The enemy quality is still horrible, but like, again, it is a sliding buff. What is it? Can Blossom appear? I think in theory, yeah. Okay, so items. Unfortunately, I can't use the Brave. God, if I had an extra fucking... If I had an extra lance to give Titania, I'd start trading that. I'm gonna give Ike the... I'll give you the Brave Lance just to make sure, worst case scenario, it survives. Is the revamped FE7 hack nearly out? I mean, it's been available. I can't tell you when they will deem it ready to be marketed as done, but the patch has been available for as long as I have been playing it. Like, it wasn't... I was playing in an accelerated patch, but the patch is available. Even if you do !Wildflower, you should still have a link to the Discord. Okay. It's 14 plus... Hey, it's me, PND. Thanks for the follow. Do enjoy your stay here. It's 10... It's 16. I'm not sure I want to put Boyd there. I don't think he can tank all those hits. I just want to play, to be sure to play it once it's deemed finished. There's still a lot of things that I think they wanted to do, so it'll be a while yet. You can adapt anytime you want, Soren. Anytime. You have 2 defense. You have 20. That's fine. I don't think... Actually, I will eat the short spear. 17. 9, so that's 8. 8 plus... You don't do 19, do you? No. Seven defense, so I'll take 6 damage from you, and I'll take 9 from you, so that would be 15. You guys don't have like, so should be fine. I think I'll do this. Yeah, I'm gonna attack a Titania here. Ah, predictions, right. If you don't remind me, you don't get predictions. This is chapter 7. I guess I didn't do one for the last map, which is a little surprising, but whatever. Again. That's... FE9 maps are... Yo, no, we do not be dissing FE9 soundtrack in this house. Mia, please do not immediately kill yourself. Actually begging. Oh, thank God, okay. Enemy before other, thank God. Thank God. That guy's a killer bow, doesn't he? That guy's a killer bone adept. Yeah, I know she auto-recruits herself if Ike's in range. That's why I put him there. Yes! Thank you. Good crit. Very good. Very good. That's what we like to see, buddy. That's right. This is base ultimate, Ike. Let's go. Fuck it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Strength good. No! Okay. 6 2-stat level ups. Like, look, man. Strength good. Strength speed good. Please recruit yourself, Mia. Thank you. Yep. Do 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 do. Elias has the best recruitment themes. I mean, look, early game, a point of strength is also a point of speed if you're getting weighed down by weapons. So that's kind of why I prioritize strength level ups early. Okay, you have a speed... Oh, no, you just steal both adept. You have a killer lance. Bye. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. You have 6 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Health, 1 of wrists. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I like Ironmans. I also like randomizers can be fun, but the enjoyment you get out of a randomizer is, funnily enough, entirely based on luck. Like, randomizers are very hit and miss in terms of their enjoyment, just depending on what you get. 9 times 2, 4 times 2. Oh fuck, it's Celerity Hammer! Okay, what we're gonna do... I think we'll be able to eat 2 of them, right? 11... We need to Vuln. You have a Vuln. Yeah, I'm not a fan of, like, infantry movement disparity. Mages are already kind of hard to train. I can drop Soren if I need to. 2, 3, 4, 5. The next to you will get hit. I take 9 from you, 15, 15. I could just get Adept and fucking die. Okay, I think we have to move Ike and Mia over here. Put Riss here. Does Riss die? I will get hit by a heavy spear. You definitely won't double me, and... Oh, fuck me. He actually will die. Okay, if I put Riss here... This weapon should not exist. If you need to make a weapon that's light because, haha, women, no. No, just, like, balance your units better. Okay, I think putting Riss here is my best option. I hate this. Even the description says female fight. Yeah, it does. Because it's just like, hey, you know what women aren't allowed to have? Muscle mass. Nope. Muscle mass is gender locked, my dude. Lady Blade good. Please, no. Please, no. Oh, yeah, we livin'. Why did you attack Ike? Now you die. Rescue, good. One times 2. Hammer, short spear, heavy spear. I can't move there. I just have to run. I'm gonna need you to not crit me. Thank you. You know, I know it might be a controversial opinion, but my marketing brain actually kind of agrees with Burger King's marketing strategy. They had a message they wanted to get out that if they would have put it out on International Women's Day with like no fanfare, it would feel like it would probably fly under the radar. If they wanted people to listen, they had to rile people up. Like, don't get me wrong, I understand people who find it shitty, but like my marketing brain's like, okay, actually that's kind of smart, right? I hit with that, and then I can go here to heal. Yeah, actually, I think this works. There's no such thing as bad publicity. Doesn't exist. It's 10. I don't suppose you do 8 times 2, do you? Ah, but I can hit and run. Like, I understand people who were put off by it, but from a marketing perspective, I think it was a pretty smart move. Alright, Boyd, listen. You hit or we all fucking die. We can mend up, Boyd. Yeah, no, I'm gonna use Mia, and then I'm gonna park Ike in front. A lightweight sword favored by female fighters. It's easy to wield, but has low power. Yes, Mr. Squid. Female fight. One thing that Mia has going for her is she does have Vantage innately, which can be kind of good. The problem is you don't get all the tools to make, like, actually good use of it until very late into the game. Slam. Legal equip. I mean, to be fair, if this was like JP, you could just forge, like... I think you can forge a slim sword, right? So, oh god, owie. Ouchie, ouch. This actually might be bad. Oh, this might be bad. Oh, this might be bad. Oh, this might be bad. Oh, thank God. Thank God he could only move here. I gotta know, would I have died? I wouldn't have died. Hell yeah. Look, after coming off of Wildflowers, seeing, like, I get hit by a hammer, I'm just like, yeah, whatever, that seems normal. That seems perfectly normal. $18. Can you do 10 times 2, please? What if I give you a steel sword? How much will you be weighed down? 12 weight. 12 weight, so that's 7. It's 5. That's still 8. Oh, yeah, and you have... actually enough. Crit glitch. So the problem with crit glitch on slim swords is 1, you're still a footlock sword lock. You can't get around that. 2, slim swords have less might than slim lances by 1, I believe. And 3, it's not a thunder tome. Like, crit is a mechanic wherein the rich get richer. If you're already doing a lot of damage, crits will be far more impactful. But if you're not doing a lot of damage, which most classes that are, like, stinted to do crits, they don't do a lot of base damage. Myrmidons, assassins, sort of snipers, fucking bishops and whatnot. Classes that get a lot of, like, crit typically don't have a lot of strength or magic. Just go back to Juke Draw crit. Juke Draw crit was, like, far better equipped to handle the archetypes. That is true. Guaranteed crit vantage. If you get Mia enough stats, you can just have her delete groups of enemies. Praising Juke Draw. Look, I like a lot of Theresia's mechanics. I just think that its map design is, like, gleefully caustic. Titania good. Titania good. Juke Draw crit would double... I believe it would double your total attack, right? I don't think it doubles your strength. I think it doubles your, like, total attack. Wait, is it double offensive stat? I thought it was just double, like, your attack. No, iron... is steel 7? Why the fuck did I take the steel sword? 15... 8... Damn it. I'm an idiot again. Whatever. We'll give it to Ike. I don't think we're going to be using Mia. Actually, I don't. I'll be honest, I don't like Mia as a character. Mia is like, if you're a Salty Fates fan, tired of everyone shitting on your characters like Mia and Ileana are who you point to as like, see, the old games did it too. And I can't even really disagree. Like, Mia is just a Fates character. She is spunky sword girl who likes fighting. That is it. That is the entire character. That ward is very useful for training up Mist if you're going to use her. Not a fan of female Goku. I'm going to give it to Go... I feel like Mia's kind of worse than that. Lament your fortune, dear children, for all hope is lost. You're gonna get Irvin, dude. I'll distract the woman. Grab Ike and run. I mean, to be fair, no one... I'm pretty sure, like, literally no one can do damage to Grail here. I believe you can get Irvin... I think Irvin's in Grail's starting inventory for trial maps. It is unused? Oh, that's a shame. I thought Grail came with it as... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, alright, more dudes. Okay, there's one thing I am concerned about. That is what I was concerned about. So, enemies can have upgraded weaponry. That includes siege tomes. Okay, this is 3 to 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gatry might be dead. I mean, he's not gonna get doubled because Meteor's like... Actually, it's only 11 weight. Then again, no, he's not. Balmer doesn't move is the good thing. So, if I play my cards right, I should be okay. Watch him have Adept. Oh, fuck. Don't have Adept. Okay, he hasn't... This man has S rank in all weapons. Jesus. You came with... Heal, an Armor Slayer, which I think you come with... Okay, Vantage. Okay, it's really just the Meteor I gotta watch out for. Oh, fuck, he has no weapons. Oh, no. Oh, god damn it, man. Okay, one thing I would change about Path of Radiance, give me, like, some way to change my inventory after the Fog of War chapter. Ah, shit. Oh, this is super fucking bad. Well, normally you just unequip Shinnen, but because I was healing and rescuing out of Riss, I had to not do that. Choose the Fog of War chapter. Here's my reward. Whatever, that just means we don't get a Brave Bow later. Okay, so... Okay, let's see if I get... Okay, so I'm out of meteor range. This man has 21. This has 16. Honestly... I can get you... I can somehow get Riss there. How are the sprites worse than 7? What are you telling us? No, the 3D, it's 3D game. It's early 3D. Doesn't Irvin boost res by 3? Yeah. Honestly, I say this with no exaggeration. I think that Path of Radiance, like, you can quote me on this, you can clip me. I think that Path of Radiance's, like, map models look better than 3 houses. Simply because character designs for Tellius are far more distinct when viewed from a distance. Like, Three Houses is so unreadable that they had to put little portrait markers above each unit, which is just... That's just the mark of having done it poorly. Suppose I can... Nope. That... Steel Lance. Be 14. I don't suppose I can do 7 times 2. Or 5 times 2. This. Three Houses isn't a case of the console not being able to do it. Like, when Breath of the Wild and Xenoblade Definitive Edition exist, it is just a case of absolutely terrible art direction. Rail isn't a trial map character? What the fuck is you talking about? I'm like 90% sure he's a trial map character if you beat this game like a billion times. So, I can actually shove each other, so... What I'll do is I'll... Damn, I actually can't shove. Alright, well... I think that's a short spear? No, it's armor. And shove wrist one. Good enough. I think Shin and Gatri are just dead. I don't see a way that I can get to them. Armor Slayer weights something like 18. Shinnon might be able to live, though. He's dodgy and he has decent defense for an archer. Oh no, Miracle. What a shame. To be fair, yeah, Shinnon's a terrible unit, like, late game. IMO 3 Houses is the worst looking Fire Emblem game. There are some things about it I like. But I think for everything that game had going for it in terms of, like, aesthetic blueprints coming off of the 3DS era, it should not have looked anywhere near as bad as it did. And no, DS Fire Emblem does not look better. No fucking way. Okay, don't get crit. We livin'! Barely! There's a chance I make it up. I'm gonna have to, like... I'm gonna have to shit can you. How much damage am I taking from these boys? 5... 8... 13... Let's see where Balmer's move is. Above the chest, so I need to get Oscar here. The problem is, like, with the upgraded enemy weaponry, like, it's not enemy stats that are doing me in. With upgraded enemy weaponry, I cannot safely, like, bum rush with Titania. I gotta get lucky. At least a little lucky. Try Titania. Hammer, staff, mend, you. Wait, does Riss have... Oh, Riss has 5 HP. Ooh, I can't do that. I think Titania should be fine here. I'm out of range of the fire, dude. Let's hope for the best. I have to dodge either an iron bow or a short spear. If both of them hit, I die. I think the short spear does 11. So... bonk. I need to be careful not get stolen from. Okay. Shinnen's still... he's definitely dead next turn. If he's not dead this turn. You are my child now. Come, dogger. There we go. Dendron is a Greek word for tree. Hence, Dendrophilia. Huh. I'm sure there are others with like a +10 Gatry. He's a good unit. He's just kind of a generic lance armor, unfortunately. If you don't have a preferred weapon, there's no reason for you to be 5-star locked. Alright, does Shinnen die? Nope, racism lives another day. Okay. Oh, you know what? I could have rescued. Oh, well. I don't care that much. If one of them lives, I would prefer it be Gatry. But yeah, they are probably both dead. God, were there ever a time to have a fucking hand axe? I'm trying to save Gatry. You are correct. He's the one I actually give a shit about. So I would take 1, 4, 5, 4. Okay, I'm fine. Down and up on it. Oh shit! Oh shit! You have... Wait, no, that's fine. That's fine. You would have hit me anyway. Oh god. I gotta look at skills. I gotta look at skills. Hmm. 17 versus... One. Oh, Titania's defense. Titania has 12 points. 13 against Lance. I will take 8. $21. $17 weight. That's not okay. I mean, this isn't even a case of combat. It's just like weapon weight mitigation's hard. It's like that's all it is. It is just a hard thing to do right. You can swing it only once. Oh. Time for death. Please don't be Titania. Yeah, that hurts. Actually, no, I have 2 points of res. We're good. Should do 5 times 2 here, right? That's... I don't even double you. Holy shit. Ooh, yeah, I'm not dodging. Actually, this might be tenable. Okay, that's unfortunate though. I kind of wanted the short spear guy to move. If this guy does 9, I live, but I think he does 10. Yep, 10 exactly. Racism has been defeated. We did it. First death. First death on the board. That being said, Gatry's in trouble. Gatry is definitely in trouble. End prediction. You're right. Okay, well, congratulations those of you who remembered that I didn't give shit on any bows. You did it. Yo, wait, can I do 4 damage? Og. I don't even know why I'm giving this to Mia. Really, it was the meteor that caused this? Yeah, honestly, if I were able to bust into this room, I probably would have been able to live, but Gatry just could not tank meteors at all. This isn't a randomizer. I mean, it is, but it isn't. This is like a procedurally generated difficulty booster. And 12. Yeah, that'll have to do. Junie, exclamation point FE9 will get you there. %, the dream. Do we get a good level up for it? Fuck it! Speed! We'll take it! Discard. Fuck, I'm getting rid of the iron sword. Where's Merlinus when you need him? Not a fan. Also gotta make sure that nothing important is stolen. Be able to hit me. Need a steel lance and I'm gonna eat, but I can heal, so that'll be fine. Yeah, I'm gonna heal just so I can vuln with wrists. So, gimme, you're not stealing any of this. Board. Board for the chest key. Honestly, wouldn't hate keeping that chest key. Palmer, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I can go to the corner. I should be able to live with Gatry. Unless I get unlucky with crits, I should be able to live long enough to +3 with Titanium. That's 4. Attack a few, and then I go up there and attack a few, and I heal. $22. Oh, yeah, no, I don't even iron. Ooh. I know Titania is gonna live, but given that she is at present my win condition, I am not comfortable having her in a position where death is even a consideration. Did you just corrode my lance? Shit, you never see that skill. You never see that skill go off. Good job, Boyd. Thank you, Tempest. Good skill. Yeah, I probably could have just rescued Gatry, honestly. That is my bad. Okay. Wave. I think Killer Ant Sky can do 7 damage, though. That's the problem. Now I can do 6, so... That is still a potential 18 damage to the dome. I would have 2 speed. Question is, do you have... Oh. Yeah, honestly, I should have just fucking rescued Shinnen. That is my bad. Remind me what 8 is. I mean, Gatry being alive for the Astro chapter will make it a little easier. Okay, so critical misplay, letting Shinnen die. I realize that now. There was a way out that I just didn't take. Speed and magic, buddy. Like, that's what I need from you. I need speed and magic. Anything else, don't give a shit. Speed and magic. That is it. Like, can you potentially... Go, Mia gets a kill for some reason. Mia, I don't like assuming why people like certain characters. But as far as I can tell, like, Mia is literally just, like, cute girl with sword. There is nothing more to her character. Like, her supports do... She is somehow less developed than characters in Radiant Dawn who just do not have supports. You just described Marissa? Marissa has a few good supports. She's, like, moody and sullen. Now, granted, that could also be, like, cool girl with sword, but... I feel like Mia just has nothing else going for her, is the problem. Like, she has a cute design, and she's kind of a joke character, I guess. Feels Boyd, man. Feels fucking Boyd. Like, I don't know why someone can actually use Mia when Zahark exists. When the fucking, like, wellspring of development... Can you just hit once? When the wellspring of development that is Zahark exists, I gotta wonder why anyone's like, yeah, man, I'll use Mia. That seems like a good use of my time. Yeah, Zahark is also... He comes with Adept, which you can use... It's way more useful than Vantage on a sword, like, on a Sword Master. He has the best affinity in the game. And he's got some of the best fucking supports in the entire series. It's so good. Just use Stefan. Yeah, but Stefan's like a late game Jagan, you know? You want to train your sword boy. 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 I guess we just move up here. Don't you get him like past chapter 20 or something? Okay, I can actually slim sword. Oh, it is the desert map. Okay, never mind. You're right. I guess I just remember Radiant Dawn Stefan. Still, there's no reason you can't use both. Also, Zahark's just cool. Zahark is just cool as fuck, man. Speed and res. Feels girl with sword. Yeah, Stefan's utility is breaking all of the swords in your inventory in a flash. God, Astra in this game fucking sucks. Okay. Speed and res is the most JRPG. It's the most JRPG female level up. You're right. Are you just not gonna attack me? Like, I know I counted right. Two 21. $16, 17, that's 5. 12, 8. You don't double me, but I am actually a little scared. Okay, so 21, so it's 8, 9, that's 17. 17, 5. I should, if I'm calculating this out correctly, and you have no other weapons, and I'm not in Balmer's range. 1, 2, 3. I should be alright. Okay, yeah, here. Okay, so long as this does 5 damage. Yep, okay, I calculated out right. We're good. Okay, we're good. You're going for Gatry. Balmer, I just need you to not move. I really cannot deal with, like, a moving meteor, dude. Please. Okay. So Balmer's just not gonna move. God, I fucking hate early game Sorin. Oh yeah, I'm gonna forge him something next chapter. I'm playing this super safe. I realize I'm underleveled for this chapter. I'm just not gonna bother doing the math. I'm just gonna turtle up a little bit. Items, armor. Do that. Did not mean to do that. Oh no! Oh no! Bad, 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 bad. Very bad, very bad. Free speed. Okay, I have an idea. I attack and kill with Ike. I rescue. I move here with my remaining 2 movement, and I'm okay. Should be fine. The big deal is that Titania would... Okay, good. Titania would not be able to tank 2 of them because I forgot to heal her. If I healed up Titania, it would have been fine, but both of those knights, if I hit, could have killed her. It's fucking crit, man. Ike's not gonna let his mom die. Armor Slayer, 17. 9. So you have 3 speed. Okay, so you literally cannot double me. Feels fucking good. Shouldn't be able to double me. You should not be able to double me. You don't even do damage to me. So after the Fog of War chapter, I forgot to give him bows back. He was unequipped, and I was too smooth-brained to realize I could have just rescued of Gatry and been fine. But also, I killed him because racism's bad. Remember, children, racism is very bad. Do not do it. You never use the funny units. It's a weird way to describe it. I'll use Makalov? Maybe. Look, I am playing this as, like, baby mode turtley as I can, because I am genuinely afraid of what late game will throw at me. Like, right now I can get away with doing whatever the fuck I want, because... Not risking it. I can get away, because the 30% is, like... It is not a flat, it is a staggered. So we're only gonna see 30% like growth boosted enemies from like mid-game onwards. But I don't know how much that's gonna affect Path of Radiance. So that's why I'm playing a little scared right now. Oh, you have a short spear and you do 20 damage. I actually die. Wow. Yeah, okay, Boyd's unusable at this point. I actually think I'd be better off using Mia. Don't vantage me. Shinnen's usable, but like, is an archer, is FE9. You... Oh, excuse me, is a sniper. Until you can take Tempest off of Boyd, the fact that he uses axes and has a skill that's like, yo, makes axes even more axes. He is rough to use if you do not feed him early levels. Just promote Boyd. I mean, it does help him. I think he gets good bonuses to his skill and speed. This is some good toast. Let's go, Armor Slayer! 5 damage! Armor Tickler. I hate that Riss is getting better physical level ups than Ike. What is this world we live in? Owie, no, Gatra, you can't miss. I have to feed kill to Mia. What I can actually do here. And I talked to Kirby Master about like how biorhythm functions in FE9 before, and I'm sure there was like a very calculated explanation for it, but I couldn't follow. Let's go Armor Slayer Mia. Let's wait, you don't. Let's go Armor Slayer Mia. This sword was meant for you. Using Mia. Look, Mia's a funny unit to use. With bonus experience, you can get her to be an early sword master and just like meme around. Is Rolf good for anything? I mean, he has good, like, he's usable, I guess. He's got good gross, sort of. But it's just like, do you ever need an archer in this game? The answer is no, you don't. He has slightly above average growths. Okay, Balmer, can you attack Riss, please? I want to make sure that like you have attacking it. Actually, wait, can you not? No, you should be able to attack me. I think Meteor ignores. Counts as a wall, so it cannot target. I feel like meteors ignore. I think siege tomes, yeah, they should ignore that. Just in case. Okay. So I guess ball... That's interesting. I guess, like, auto ranges let me think that you could... Okay, so siege tomes do obey, like, walls. Risk good. Risk very good. This man could hit me with all 5 meteors and still not kill Riss. Look, that is just how siege tomes function. Like, optimal strategy is just to bait them from range. If you can't rush them down, unless you have something pressing you to go forward, baiting them from range is just the best way to go about it. Okay, cool. Boss is unarmed. Feels good. It's probably like the Castlevania. If you've seen Castlevania, it's probably like the Dracula meteors. Alright. Hey, Ike, Shannon's dead. My bad. You forgot to give him his bows. Fuck it! She only has a 22 strength cap. What could possibly go wrong? Out of everyone there, and I level Mia. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look, to be fair, if I'm using one swordswoman, it's Lucia, because like Lucia is actually a good fucking character. No, you don't move. Hilarious. Lucia's arguably worse than Mia. Yes, but consider I like her. She has a cool design. Wow, you have a lot of fucking defense, don't you? You have 18 defense. God damn. The hammer barely kills you. Are you planning to play Radiant Dawn after this? I will take any excuse to play Radiant Dawn I can, because I fucking love that game. You know what? Yes, I am going to play Radiant Dawn after this one way or another, because my next draft race of Mecha and Company will be of Radiant Dawn. Do I give in to evil? Do I give in to the evil? Patrine just Galzus just appears like, hey, we killed your dad. Can Soren even do damage? Yeah, I didn't think so. Go get him. I used to know a guy named Balmer. Congratulations, you get no BXP. Okay, but consider a strength level up on Mia. That's worth more than bonus experience. That is worth way more than bonus XP. Yeah, I knew a guy named Balmer. Wait, are you actually too stupid to... This priest is too stupid to heal the boss. Look, we're not getting any BXP. Might as well get everything we can. The boss has parity. I could have No, rigging levels is lame. Boss abusing. No, that's where it's at. Okay, we're gonna turn off animations though. To be fair, you do need to like go through some tomfoolery to get Mia good. Either like beat her some boss kills or something. Can you speed it up somehow? A little bit. God damn it, Soren. Always lost in your books. Come on. Mia's good if you just do this one thing. Wait, hold up. What the fuck is this? I should have given Mia the angelic robe. She's unironic. If I had given her the angelic robe, yeah, she would have actually been way better. Okay, Soren's lost in his books. Lottie Manila's going wah. Oh, this is so fucking cheap. Ruts Mia. Mia's like Rutger if Rutger didn't have a personality. And was also bad. This is why the 99 turn limit in 3 houses exists. Has anyone actually seen that in normal gameplay? Like, 3 houses doesn't seem like a game where boss abusing is really a thing that you give a shit about. Because I feel like a lot of the headway you make in 3 houses is through what you do between battles. And like how your units grow and gain proficiency in certain weapon types. Last Silver Snow chapter. Okay, yeah, I could, if you were taking it super slow, I can see the last Silver Snow chapter giving you some trouble. Oh, for mastering classes, right. To be fair, the class system in 3 houses, like much of 3 houses, is kind of poo-poo stinky. Why waste Fire Tome? Weapon XP. If I can get him to an Hellfire, I can actually do things. Three houses is a bit too sandbox. The problem is like the rules of the sandbox are too flimsy. Balmer just captures Soren. Come on, good Ike. Rocket still better than Ike. Oh, Jesus. How much res does this boss have? Soren does not have a lot of base magic and fires like 3 might. 3 might, so I'm hitting for 9. Yes, 50. Me too. Me too, Snoopy. Me too. No, this Ike is not gonna be fighting. Look, I'm playing this like an actual Iron Man. Which, can you boss abuse in an Iron Man? Yo, I'm doubling. Wait. I can double with a slim sword. Let's go. I mean, you are right now. That's fair. That's true. Look, if I double crit and kill him, it's earned. Can you boss abuse in an Iron Man? The man boss abusing in an Iron Man. One dogger. Ooh, doggers. Favorite FE character overall? Lynn Soth Titania. See, this is how I can get you guys to be okay with boss abusing. Path of Radiance? Nah, Radiant Dawn Soth. This was the intended use of the Slim Sword. Yeah, I like Soth. Oh no, supports in GBA Fire Emblem are a waste of time, but this is funny. Or good point. Don't lick my face. Don't do that. You're very smelly. Look, for all we know, Grail is just boss abusing, so we can finally beat the Black Knight. If we wait to turn 99, Grail will have leveled up enough to be able to survive a fight for Black Knight. And the story will change. I don't know what they have against Tormod and Radiant Dawn, but like the boy's got nothing going for him. %, worthless. Ah? Okay. Well, we finally got a bad level up, so I think it's time to end this. Boyd at this point is a lost. Well, actually, I could BXP him, but actually, you know what? I'll see. Because like a single level on Boyd goes a long way. If he gets a strength and speed level up, like that will almost instantly make him way more usable. Strength and speed. Okay, alright. There's some fight left in you. And a mage band, which is very good. Alright, I have to actually kill you. Actually, yeah, skill 2. That was a really solid Boyd level up. There we go. LTC. God, how are you people still here? Wait, what the f— I forgot. You're just chilling there, I guess. Lone survivor, just watching your boss get murdered. Sorry, dude. Roy's gotta die. Roy doesn't deserve to be in Smash Bros. Only Ike. I'd say 45 turns. That's pretty good. Yeah, this is like pretty good turn count. Look, all I got was like 3 levels on Mia. Is that really worth a lot? Like in the grand scheme of not haha funnies, is that really worth a lot? Dog's breath. Boyd has gotten 3 levels this entire game. Boyd has availability issues. This was really cool when I saw it for the first time. This was like a really good use of 3D in Fire Emblem. Looks like our luck's run out. Do you think you can beat a Mia with 16 speed? Okay, well, they're all gone. Yo, it's Renolf. Cool dude. Other cool dude. I mean, he could. Definitely could. I love this song. Why did you return here? Alright, let's go, Valencia. Saved our asses. See, Ike fucks up one time. Like, he fucks up one time, it's like, oh shit, was that offensive? My bad, I won't do it again. Ike is the true CEO of anti-racism. Like, well, it's just modern hype. No, we stan Ike. There's a reason that Path of Radiance Ike is pretty widely considered to be the best lord in the series from a writing perspective. King Mustafa, because I can't say his name or else like Twitch is gonna cancel me. I mean, Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn Ike, they're the same character. Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn were penned as 2 parts of the same story from the beginning. Ike doesn't do much in Radiant Dawn, yeah, but he's finished his development, so it's like, hey, a developed character versus like a world that would break him. I don't know if you're that better. Get a couple of strength level ups and we'll see. I believe the song is called Memories of Mom. Or, maybe Memories of Mom is that music that play. Yeah, maybe that's the music that plays in the opening cutscene. I'm gonna be honest, I still think, like, these low poly models moving on the map screen is still better than all the Three Houses characters stepping up in unison in a semicircle. Also, fun fact, Ike's running animation in Smash, like, from Brawl onward, is like a direct copy-paste of how he runs in this cutscene. The Black Knight's voice just has a filter on it. Oh, there it is. Stay back!
Here, use this blade.
What are you doing?
I've been waiting for this for a long time. I would prefer it if you use your proper weapon so that I might...
Grail's just strong. Grail is just like Ike. He's just buff as fuck.
Of Dayan.
That was my name. Once. But I threw it away.
You guys can meme on FE9's like voice acting and cutscenes all you want, but this is legitimately one of the better cutscenes in the entire series.
Yeah.
Do you want to die?
Your voice. I remember you. Think you can defeat me? The man who taught you how to fight? What a fool. Come on, boy. Come try me.
Is that all there is?
This is just a really well-directed cutscene.
No
Camera work, sound effects.
resistance?
I think the only thing I would probably do is change, like, up the Black Knight's volume a little bit. He's a little low.
Don't leave. Don't leave me! Father!
This is cool as fuck. I will brook no arguments. This entire scene is cool as fuck. Like, we meme it a little bit, but this is probably... Of all of the, like, parents dying in Fire Emblem, this is probably the best scene. I threw it. I don't like the implications of this. Honestly, I don't even think the voice work in this cutscene, I think the only, like, weird line is the, Ike, stay back! Which, to be fair, they were kind of pigeonholed into that sort of delivery because he had to match the Japanese. This portrait for Ike only exists in cutscenes where he's fighting the Black Knight. If you fight him in Blood Runs Red, his portrait changes to this as well. So, okay, one detail I like about this. So you know how at the very end of Path of Radiance, the only units that can damage Ashnard are like Ena Nasir and then Ike and then the 3 Laguz Royals, right? I think very deliberately they left off, like, Musafa as it was. So you never really see his true strength, because you only see Gifka, who is, like, stated to be, like, the King's Shadow, a mere fraction of his strength. So within the context of FE9, it kind of makes sense that the Black Knight was like, yeah, shit, I don't want to deal with that. That would probably kill me. At least that's what I always felt when I played this, because, like, Gifka is meant to be far less strong than, you know, Gallia's king. So it's sensible then that, like, the Black Knight might have reason to fear him. I mean, heck, to be fair, like, it's not exactly a rarity in Fire Emblem for them to be, like, vaguely imply rape. I mean, shit, FE7 doesn't. In Path of Radiance, the Lion King has the same stats as Gifka. Yes, but we don't know that. Little me did not know that. Little me thought, wow, that's just the shadow. Lion King must be buff as fuck. He's got a cool-ass beard. Stay here with King Gallia, live here, live in peace. Company, missed. You know, I am curious. I'm kind of curious what the cutscene will look like with, like, Shinnen leaving, because he's dead. So I wonder what Gachu will say, right? No bonus experience. I wonder why. All right. Well, I think this is a good stopping point. 7 chapters in. Next chapter, we'll be getting the preparation, so we can start off doing that, and we can get a better idea of what we're going to do for, like, our team going into mid-game. Ah. Come on, baby. Upsy daisy. Anyway, that'll be it for me for today. I'll be back on Thursday, same time, same place, for more Path of Radiance. We'll continue Chapter 8. Then we'll continue on Friday, 4 o'clock Eastern Time. Same deal, same place. And, well, same me. Anyway, thanks for coming out. Honestly, it's nice seeing this many of you turn up for Tellius. I fucking love Tellius. I don't do it constantly because I feel like I would run it into the ground and get you all tired of it, but Tellius is kind of like FE7. I can replay it forever, right? I don't get tired of it. Anyway, I hope you all have a groovy rest of your day, be it morning, afternoon, or evening. Either way, toodaloo, my dudes. Take it easy.